Welcome to the corner of F and 9th Streets here in downtown Arcata as your humble Crabs take on the Medford Rogues in Game 1 of this 3-game Pacific Empire League Series. I'm Liam Warner. Joining me tonight is Brandon Dixon. And Brandon, unfortunately, the Crabs last night received the bad news that they got eliminated from contention for the Pacific Empire League Championship Series. The Lincoln Potters beating the Solano Mudcats 8-6.
Yeah, I stayed up late for that. That was a bummer.
Yeah, I checked in on and off last night on that game. But, of course, Brandon, you played summer ball. So, I mean, summer ball, obviously you want to win. You want to get into that PEL championship. But, I mean, there's a lot more to play for. I mean, you want to get reps. You know, you have all these fans that have, come out to watch you play. So there's a lot more to play for over this next week or so.
Well, and especially the guys that haven't gotten innings and the guys that didn't pitch a lot or hit a lot last year and want those reps and exposures and stuff to put on their stat sheets. These games are still big. I remember when I played in Alaska, I thought we were done, and then I got told we were going to Kansas to the NBC World Series for 2 more weeks. And I wouldn't say that everybody was excited about that, but we went and we competed anyways. But when you get a summer where you're not home and school starts early, you kind of need a little bit of time. So as much as they would like to be in the championship, I think it's a likely, reprieve for some of the players.
Yeah. All right, we are about ready to get started here. The lineup for the Rogues, leading off for them, will be the second baseman, Daniel Bierman. Batting second will be the first baseman, Jackson Rosenthal. Batting third will be the shortstop, Logan Macy, who hit 2 3-run homers in Medford against the Crabs in one game. Batting fourth will be the third baseman, Keon Sanchez. Jackson Kelly, by the way, is your starting pitcher for the Crabs, and the first pitch of the game is in there for a called strike, 0-1. Batting fifth will be the designated hitter, Chris Ortiz. Batting sixth will be the left fielder, Jonathan Walsh. Batting seventh will be the right fielder, Quentin Olson. The 0-1 pitch from Kelly, low and inside, 1-1. Batting seventh will be the catcher, Nolan Donovan. Batting eighth will be the center fielder, Evan Saito. And batting ninth will be center fielder, Evan Saito. Pitch is swung on and missed. And it is 1-2.
Liam, the question for me at this point is, because it's been kind of such a crapshoot at the top, do we have a chance to play spoiler against the Rogues here, or are the Potters in?
I think we have a chance to play spoiler. I was just going to mention that. Shallow fly ball, it's going to get down for a base hit.
It's hard to tell on paper because it listed the Rogues as 7 games out and us 3.5 games out a couple days ago, but they were still ahead of us in the standings.
Yeah, I believe the Rogues are still in it. So, yeah, another thing that the Crabs are playing for right now is they can spoil the Rogues' chances at getting into that PEL Championship Series against the Healdsburg Prune Packers. So,
yeah, as Aaron Donaldson would call it, he calls it napkin math.
That's right.
And that's what I was trying to do last night, and I quit. I couldn't figure it out.
Pitches outside 1-0. I don't even attempt. So, I just text Eric Ciccone, who's our PEL board representative. I just asked him what's going on.
I ran out of napkins, and then I was like, should I DoorDash and get more napkins? Or I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. 1-0, low and outside, 2-0. And, of course, we will have a full week of games next week. The Chico Lone Wolves will be here Tuesday, Wednesday at 7, and then the Placer County Peloteros will be here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday next weekend. So still a full week of games next week, even though we're not playing in the PEL Championship. Called strike, 2-1.
Well, and this is kind of what we expected the other night when it seemed random that they pulled Jackson Kelly at 23 pitches, but there was a plan there. I think that was more of just a competitive bullpen as an outing. And I think their plan all along was if this was a meaningful series, he was going to start this game. So what seemed random when they pulled him out with a 2-1 count with 2 outs in the 9th, all kind of makes sense now.
Yeah, they usually have a plan when it comes to those things. The 2-1 showing bunt and takes it outside, 3-1.
And when Kelly's been right this year, it's been about getting that first pitch over, and then he's going to be predominantly a fastball changeup guy. But if he can establish that fastball, he'll be able to work off that with his changeup.
3-1 pitch. Outside ball 4. So Rosenthal works the walk. It'll be first and second with nobody out. And that's going to bring in Logan Macy, who, as I just mentioned, I believe it was the game on Saturday against the Rogues in Medford, hit 2 3-run homers.
Have a night.
And both of those were to right field.
Well, he's got to be feeling good. That means he's seeing the ball deep.
Yeah. I mean, that was a little while ago. I don't know how he's done since then, but he was red hot against the Crabs that night.
You could live off that for a couple weeks.
Oh, yeah. So Macy steps in and takes a called strike 0-1.
So far, so good with the ump. Our pitch track has not disagreed with him once. We will see how the night goes.
Been doing a good job so far. The 0-1 almost behind Macy.
I think it was behind Macy.
1-1.
I'm actually really impressed that Cavanasaurus caught that.
Yeah, that was a good
wild.
job.
This is when you wish we had replay, because I want to take another look at that. That was impressive. Good job by everybody.
Good job by Cavanasaurus behind the plate. I'll give you the rest of the Crabs' defense in just a second, as that's a check swing foul, 1-2. Defense for the Crabs, Jackson Kelly's on the mound. Behind him, left to right in the outfield, Daniel Osborne in left, Alex Harrington in center, Adam Enyart in right. In the infield, Jamie Mullins at third, Joe Fagan at short, Colton Boardman at second, Jason Ariola at first. Of course, Cavanasaurus is behind the dish tonight.
I say good job by everybody, and some people might scoff at that because Jackson threw it behind the hitter, but I don't have a problem with that. Move his feet.
The 1-2 pitch, swung on it, missed, strike 3, 1 away.
There you go.
Well, now that Logan Macy's on the coast, maybe things will go a little bit differently.
He got a ball thrown behind him, so I gave him something to think about, and then Jackson struck him out. So good job by everybody.
It's going to bring in Keon Sanchez.
I got no problem moving the hitter's feet.
Yeah. Gotta be effectively wild sometimes, right?
Yeah.
It's just Sanchez high and outside, 1-0.
You got to own that inner half of the dish, and you got to establish it early. I think the other night, that's what Bunyard and Van Slyke were doing really well. And that game was establishing their breaking ball in the inner half of the plate, and that's how you keep the hitters from crowding you, and that's how you expand the zone.
1-0, misses up high, 2-0. Nathan Bunyard had a great start on Tuesday.
He did. I got a great interview from him, and I asked him if he knew that he was pitching the exact same game that the opposing pitcher was throwing.
Yeah,
and he's like,
Cruz Van Slyke.
Yeah, he said about 4 innings in, yeah, I realized that. I was like, you guys were doing the exact same thing. It's like you guys were cheating off each other on a test.
Yeah, they were matching each other. That was a fun game on Tuesday. Now it's popped up, right side, first baseman Ariola making his way over. It's going to fall out of play, 2-1.
It kept up my streak, Liam, of getting out of here before 10 p.m.
Feels like we haven't done that a whole lot.
I don't want
to
jinx it, but I'm the guy.
We were definitely not out of here by 10 p.m. on Wednesday, but
definitely not.
Tuesday was quick, and
I was. My sideline coverage was done by about the 4th. And I think they put up 8 runs, and I was like, sayonara.
Yeah. Not as good of a game on Wednesday. The 2-1 is popped up down the left field line. The left fielder, Daniel Osborne, ranging over to his right, makes the catch. 2 away.
We still got some sun out there, but it's not that deadly sun that we talk about yet.
Not yet. Typical sun pattern for a 7 p.m. night game start. As we go on, it'll get pretty rough for the third baseman, who is Jamie Mullen at the moment.
Mullen's played a really good third base for them this year.
He really has. He's been great.
Joe Fagan, of course, with that amazing play the other night. So they've had a couple guys over there on the hot corner that really picked it for him.
Chris Ortiz stepping in now, first and second, 2 outs. And the pitch to Ortiz, and there for a called strike, 0-1.
I mean, we'll take it. It wasn't 2 feet off the dish.
We were talking about how good this home plate umpire was, and then there's that call.
Well, the one behind the hitter he got right.
Yeah.
We'll give him that.
That was quite a bit off the plate outside, but Jackson Kelly gets the call. 0-1, fouled back.
We wanted to
it's 0-2.
mention too. I know you guys mentioned it in the broadcast on Wednesday night, but we were talking about the pitchers hitting batting practice the other day.
And that's my bad, by the way.
We gave credit to the wrong person, but Antonio Nordman told me that his mom doesn't always listen to the games, but he is up and active tonight. So, Teresa, if you are listening, your son hit a bomb.
0-2 swung on and missed, strike 3, and that's going to do it for the Rogues. And that's the last time I'm going to try to identify guys on the field when they're doing batting practice.
Too many mustaches, I'm telling you. They all look the same out there.
Rogues 0, Crabs coming up in the bottom of the first. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Downtown Arcata. We are in the bottom of the first inning. Rogue 0, Crabs coming up. Starting lineup for your humble Crabs, Noah Chapman will lead it off, the DH. Batting second will be the center fielder, Alex Harrington. Batting third will be the catcher, Kavana Soares. Batting fourth will be the right fielder, Adam Menyard. Batting fifth will be the third baseman, Jamie Mullen. Batting sixth will be the second baseman, Colton Boardman. Batting seventh will be the first baseman, Jason Arriola. Batting eighth will be the left fielder, Daniel Osborne. And batting ninth will be Joe Fagan. The defense for the Medford Rogues, Forrest Zelmer is their starting pitcher. Behind him, Jonathan Walsh is in left. Evan Saito is in center. Quentin Olson is in right. Keon Sanchez is at third. Logan Macy at short. Daniel Bierman at second. Jackson Rosenthal at first. And Nolan Donovan is behind the plate.
And Mano's been hot. He was a home run short of the cycle the other night.
He was. That was a great game.
It's Pirate Night here in the ballpark.
Yes, it is, against the Rogues. And in there for a called strike to Chapman, 0-1.
It can be a little tricky, just like on Harry Potter Night, because there's just a lot of wizards in general in Arcata. You could say the same thing about pirates.
Yep.
There's some people just that's how they dress. But
Just a regular day.
Tonight they're on cue.
Yeah, I saw quite a few people in pirate costumes. Pitches up high, 1-1. It's always been a popular night here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Well, when I was going down to talk to one of the guys on the sideline, I said, I like your pirate outfit to one of the fans, and they said, what? And I was like, never mind. And I just kept walking.
Outfit. It's just a regular Friday night. The 1-1, ground ball to left side. Diving stop by the third baseman, but it gets through for a base hit. So Manoa Chapman with the leadoff single. And that's going to bring in Alex Harrington.
Alex Harrington's really heated up over the last couple weeks. He's done a little bit of everything for the Crabs. He's bunted, he's played infield, he's played outfield. He had the big double to win the game the other night. As always, shakes the umpire's hand, shakes the catcher's hand.
What a gentleman Alex Harrington is.
Good kid.
Yeah.
Headed to Stanford.
Yep.
And has got a lot of great experience and exposure this summer, and he's showed up and showed out for them.
Well, the Crabs have been very lucky to have a guy like Alex Harrington.
Table setter.
And he shows bunt and bunts it right back to the pitcher, and he's going to underhand it to first, one away. So a good sack bunt by Alex Harrington.
I was asking him the other day in an interview if him and John Bryant, the third base coach, legendary third base coach for the Crabs,
that's right,
had gotten on the same page, and if he had a green light, if he had an open green light to run. And he said, yeah. And I asked him if it had come into question at any time. And he said, no, as long as I'm safe. And
that sounds like something John Bryant would say.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So Manoa Chapman at second with one out. Kavanasaur stepping in. I was very happy to see that John Bryant remained on the coaching staff.
Oh, he's the best.
Carrying over from the Robin Guyver administration.
You need that for continuity. I've known JB for over 20 years now, and he's
great.
Absolute baseball guy.
I was a little scared of him at first, but as I've gotten to know him, he's just been nothing but great. So,
well, he's jacked.
He is absolutely,
and he's tan.
He spends his time in the gym, that's for sure. But yeah, I love JB. He's awesome.
He's got a dominating presence.
He really does.
Yeah.
Big book guy too. You told me he was reading.
Yeah, he reads a little bit of everything.
The dugout, and when we're on the bus on the road trip, he is always reading the entire 6-hour drive home from Lincoln. So,
he is the buffest bookworm I've ever met.
Yeah, Kavanasaur is stepping in, takes a called strike, 0-1.
But he's had a great career coaching at Santa Ana College under Don Snedden. He had continued to coach under the late, great, my coach, John Altabelli at OCC, and he won a national championship as a player at Cal State Fullerton. So he's been around the game.
That's right.
In a really competitive area.
Kavanasaur takes another called strike, 0-2.
Seen a little bit of everything, and just a guy you want around, just to talk baseball with. He's just a great guy.
Great baseball guy. A lot of great experience on this Crabs coaching staff between John Bryant and a guy like Matt Tomlin, who's won a state championship in just about every sport, the high school level. The 0-2 is in the dirt. Nice block by the catcher,
and
1-2.
To have that experience, 14 hours away from each other. If we were on the East Coast, that's encompassing like 13 states.
Oh, yeah.
So to get all that on one staff for the Crabs is just a great eclectic mix that they've created on the sideline for them.
Yeah, Crabs are very lucky to have the group of coaches that they have. And Tommy Gale is awesome, too. I love Tommy.
With a great catch on a foul ball the other night.
1-2, yeah, I saw that. And that's a ground ball up the middle. That's going to get through for a base hit. Manoah Chapman rounding third. He's going to score. The Crabs are on the board first. It's 1-0.
They'd given Cavana the last couple of nights off, I think in anticipation of this huge series that could have been. But expect him to have fresh legs tonight, and he's one of those guys we would call one of the usual suspects. He's been one of the best hitters we've had all year and the most clutch. A great piece of hitting there, didn't do too much, and the Crabs are on top.
A very slow ground ball up the middle.
This
only
infield,
82 off the bat, just barely squeaked through.
This infield will do that too. We got a thick turf. They've done a better job of trimming it down this year, but.
And Enyart, he lines it to left field, and that's going to drop and get past the left fielder, and it's going to roll all the way to the wall. Soares, he's going to race around third. He's going to score. Enyart, he's headed for third. He dives in. He's safe with a RBI triple. And it's 2-0 Crabs. I thought the umpire was going to call him out for a second.
He reached up the wrong arm, I think. But he quickly corrected himself, and rightfully so. Enyart definitely was safe there.
Yeah, kind of tripped me up a bit. I was like, there's no way he's going to call him out, but he didn't. So,
but yeah, losing Vandenbrink to injury, Jamie Mullen has heated up. Speaking of, as he comes to the dish, he's heated up again the last couple nights, but it's been Soares and Enyart all summer for us, but it's been guys like Harrington and Fagan and them that set the table for them, and they wouldn't have the summers they had without the guys being on base and without John Bryant putting them in situations. But to their credit, when guys are in that situation, they come through.
Well, it's that time of the year, Brandon, where you start speculating on those end-of-the-season awards. And
I will not give mine away yet.
I think that's a good idea.
I got in a little bit of heat last year by being a little preemptive.
Yeah.
But I was confident. I was confident in my decisions.
But we have MVP to think about, and Offensive Player of the Year, and Pitcher of the Year.
When I have all mine and they come out before they make their announcements.
Jamie Mullen steps in, takes outside 1-0.
So for the North Coast Journal, sometimes I think it's a spoiler alert situation. We've been on the same page for the most part.
We'll have to see next Sunday after the game, after the final game of the season.
I have not made my decisions yet.
Yeah, me either. I think it's kind of wide open as far as who's going to get what. The 1-0 in there for a called strike, 1-1.
Well, especially when you get into the pitching categories, it's been such a mixed bag with the double headers and the openers and the starters and the relievers, and Miranda leaving early to go back to San Diego State. I still, to be honest with you, don't know what I'm going to do there.
Me either. The 1-1 swung on and missed 1 and 2. I'd have to think about it for a little while as far as my pitcher of the year. And then there's the coaches award as well.
Yeah, that's one that I don't do because I am not a coach.
Yeah.
But the only thing that I've been off on the last 4 seasons that I've been doing this was last year I gave Adam Inyart the MVP.
1-2, misses low, 2 and 2.
And I gave Cameron Sewell the Offensive Player of the Year, and it just came down to the fact that Adam Inyart was second in home runs, first in RBIs, second in batting average, and then he also was third in saves and second in wins or something like that. So
2-2 pitch, fly ball down the right field line, right fielder chasing after it, but it will fall foul. 2 and 2. Well, Adam Inyart's definitely going to be in contention for at least one or several awards.
I think he's a safe bet to take home some hardware this year.
Well, it's just a matter of what.
And I think Cameron Sewell was our best offensive player last year, but when you throw in the contributions that Inyart had on the mound, I was like, how can we not make him the MVP? Me and Robin Guyver disagreed on that. I had a conversation with about it, and he was no doubt a Sewell guy. So it was a quick conversation.
Well, I think it was good that last year we had that controversy. It's good to have a controversy like that.
Oh, it's a great problem to have.
Two guys that were absolutely outstanding. 2-2 swung on and missed strike 3. Nasty pitch from Zelmer, tailing away from Mullen. 2 down.
But we had talked about it the day my article came out, and I think it was 3 days before they were going to have their final game and mention theirs. But I had to get it out because it was part of the best of week that we always do on the North Coast Journal.
Right.
So we had to get the best of the Crabs out, and I said, Guy, these are my selections, and he emphatically was like, nope. And I was like, okay.
Well, Guy's the boss. At least he was at that time. Pitches up high, 1-0.
Well, and I was like, I've already sent it in, so what's done is done. So.
Well, and they were your picks, not
they were my picks,
not the official picks of the coaching staff.
Who cares what I say?
I think a lot of people do. You do a great job. The 1-0 in there for a called strike, 1-1. North Coast Journal. That's where you can find all of Brandon Dixon's work. You're also on KHUM on Tuesday mornings.
And now on ESPN with you guys.
Yes.
I can't get away from the yard.
I know. We love that you're here.
New article came out yesterday, online and on newsstands.
Go check it out. The 1-1 fouled back.
What I like to tell people, too, I get a lot of feedback about wanting to hear more from the players, and I would encourage you to go look up the articles online because they include the audio files, and there are extensive interviews with the players. So if you want to get to know your Crabs more.
That's super cool. I get to actually hear their voice.
Yeah, go super listen.
Awesome. The 1-2 is popped up, shallow center field, shortstop going out, and he will make the catch, and that's going to do it for the Crabs here in the bottom of the first, but they get 2 runs. Crabs lead 2-0 as we head to the top of the second. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the second inning. The Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 2-0. While we have a moment, let's thank all of our fantastic sponsors who've made Crabs baseball possible on the airwaves this season. First, the North Coast Co-op, Humboldt's local community-owned grocery co-op since 1973. North Coast Mercantile, your local beverage distributor. Bear River Casino Resort, the best bet on the North Coast. Crestmark Millworks, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Cypress Cove Cheese, world-class cheese from right here in Humboldt County. North Bay Automotive, your trusted automotive repair shop in Arcata since 2013. Granite Construction, building a better future today. And Compass Community Credit Union, guiding you to better banking.
Cypress Grove makes great cheese.
Oh, I love Cypress Grove cheese. They used to deliver us cheese platters.
Did they? What happened to that? Did that stop when I showed up?
I stopped before you showed up.
That's a bummer, man.
I know. We have people who get us Cypress Grove cheese, so I mean we're fine. Pitches high and outside 1-0.
We got to call that in and get our connect back.
I do miss the Cypress Grove cheese platters. I mean those were a treat. 1-0 is in there for a called strike, 1-1.
Biggest thing Jackson Kell can do right now, as we talked about it a bunch, is you just got runs from your team. Come out, throw up a 0, and let's get back to hitting.
1-1.
Throwing up a 0 in that next half inning is a huge deal for momentum.
1-1 missed outside, 2-1.
And that comes with also something we've talked about a lot, is throwing strikes.
2-1, ground ball to the left side. It's going to be shortstop Fagan picking it up and overthrows the first baseman Ariola. And
yeah, that's a tough play right there. He did a great job of coming to it and not letting that ball get on top of him. Throw got away from him, but that's how you want to attack that kind of ground ball, is come to it and throw it. But then he sent it. So.
Throw was not online there.
Wasn't good.
So it's going to bring in Quentin Olson. Pitch to Olson outside 1-0. The Rogues and the Potters, they are separated by just one game in the standings. So
let's ruin their year.
The Crabs can definitely play spoiler in this series. I mean, if you can't get into the PEL championship yourself, throw over to first, runners back in safely, then I mean, it's got to feel pretty good, Brandon, to ruin the chances of another team to get into it.
Well, we talked about it like a guy like Kavana Suarez. It's like if you just give him a chip on his shoulder, he's going to work with it. So our chip right now is to ruin the Rogues' season.
And things got pretty heated in that last game against the Rogues in Medford. So I think there's a lot of motivation on the Crabs side to ruin the Rogues' season if they can. A 2-0.
I think we lost multiple coaches that game, if I'm not mistaken.
We did. Matt Tomlin got ejected. And then an inning later, Jeff Giacomini got ejected on a batter interference call that, I mean, some time has passed, so I'm just going to say it. It was a terrible call.
You could say it right when it happened if you wanted
3-0 in there for a called strike, 3-1.
That didn't need time to cool off.
I wanted to be a little more diplomatic at the time, but now that I had a chance to look at the video several times, it was an awful call.
I was yelling at my television screen.
Yeah, as you should.
Yes.
It was a really bad call. And, I mean, it
takes a lot to get Tomlin fired up.
3-1, up high, ball 4. So Olson works the walk. But that call, I mean, the Crabs,
it was a big call.
The batter interference call wasn't made, the Crabs would have had Colton Boardman at third base with 1 out, only down by 1. So, I mean, that call
pretty pivotal.
Did cost the Crabs the game. So, but, I mean, what's done is done. So first and second, nobody out. And that's going to bring in Nolan Donovan.
Jackson needs to dial it in right here, take a breath. That was a great visit by Kavana Suarez to go out. I don't think it warrants a pitching coach or a whole, like, let's round the troops up, everyone in the infield come and talk about it visit. But Kavana's a seasoned vet and did a great job there of slowing the pace. And you never know what they say to the pitcher, but I'm sure he said something productive.
Pitch to Nolan Donovan, high and outside, 1-0.
Especially with Kavana. He doesn't mince words. So he was probably pretty direct right there.
When a pitch, swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
And that's the thing, if he can get his changeup going, that was at 79. It makes your fastball look a lot harder than it actually is. So if he can work in and out and up and down and get the fastball changeup going.
1-1 pitch in there for a
There
called
we go.
strike 1 and 2.
We'll take that.
Jackson Kelly's had to battle through some traffic first couple of innings of this game. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3 took a bit off and had Donovan way out in front, one away.
That was that changeup we were just talking about. He went, he's only changing speeds from 80 to 72, but if you throw that 72 for a strike, that 80 starts to look like 90. And we talked about it the other night, too. If you throw strikes, it keeps your defense in the game, but it also keeps the umpires in the game. The pitch before that was not a strike, but if you're around the zone, it keeps the umpires ready to pull that trigger.
You don't want the home plate umpire to get bored.
Nah. No.
Evan Saito steps
in. Bad look.
And runner goes from second. The pitch is a ball. Throw down to third. And Mullen, they got him.
Good pick by Mullen there.
Jamie Mullen was just barely able to hold on to that baseball. And a good throw from Kavana Soares, and they nail Jonathan Walsh at third base.
Well, and now we are getting into that time where the sun's really tricky down there. And what I really like is that Mullen has his sunglasses on and not on the back of his hat there, because they probably served him. Served him well.
Quentin Olson stays at first on the play, and it's a 1-0 count with 2 outs to Saito as he fouls it back 1-1.
Well, that's not an easy play at this time of night, and especially with a right-handed hitter, you got to clear the hitter to make that throw. So coming out of the catcher's hand, the third baseman doesn't have the best view of that throw coming to him. But a tremendous job.
One pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2.
And he's been throwing that changeup for strikes like we were talking about. He just blew that by him at 80 miles an hour.
One-two pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3. The changeup from Jackson Kelly working again.
72. That change of speeds is going to work for you if you throw for strikes.
And that's going to do it for the Rogues. Here in the top of the second, Crabs lead at 2-0 as we head to the bottom of the second inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to F and 9th here in downtown Arcata. Bottom of the second inning. Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 2-0. Forrest Zelmer out on the mound for the Rogues. He will face 7, 8, 9. Jason Ariola, Daniel Osborne, and Joe Fagan.
Ariola's been hot from both sides of the plate. 3 for 5 a couple nights ago. A home run the other night. Let's keep it going. He's got it done from both sides of the plate for them. And we've talked about it before. They just find a way to get your bat in the lineup. So the catchers have done a great job rotating as long as you're swinging it.
Ariola is a little looper that's going to get down into center field for a base hit. So leadoff single for Ariola.
And I have not seen him around the dugout, so I'm guessing Ryan Vandenbrink has gone home for the summer and getting prepped for New Mexico State next year.
I think somebody was wearing his number on Wednesday, so that was kind of my clue that he was probably gone. I don't know if it was
just a tribute to him.
Tanner Keys maybe was wearing his number on Wednesday.
That sounds about right.
Daniel Osborne stepping in, and he shows bunt and bunts it foul, 0-1.
Well, we saw it the other night with the starter that they had. They'll give you the call up, and you'll get an opportunity. If you're a local kid, Tanner Keys, always around the dugout. His dad's the head trainer for the Crabs, and he's done his job when his number's been called this year. And then we had a starting pitcher that was a junior from McKinleyville High that did a great job the other night.
Yeah, Joe Tano on Wednesday. Pitches outside the back throw to first, and runners back safely. Hey, Joe Tano making his Crabs debut on Wednesday, and you were texting me that he was on a 6-day contract, right? So
I mean,
might be his only start.
Yeah, there's only that many days left in the season. It feels like
might be his only start of the season for the Crabs, but we'll see.
Well, now that they're out of it, who knows?
1-1 outside, 2-1. Yeah, I think a lot of guys are going to get.
He might get another shot.
Get reps next week.
It's always fun to see a guy that's a junior though. He's not even college bound yet. He's got another season at McKinleyville. I thought he did a great job. And
2-1, low and inside. The throw down to second, and that was a mile ahead of Jason Ariola, who's thrown out.
It wasn't a great jump.
I mean, that was not close at all.
Well, for Tano, you know, it's fun to get all those runs out in front of you, but those are hard ball games to throw in too, and you have to sit for 30 minutes because we score 8 runs. It's hard to stay in the ball game and stay in the zone when you sit down for 30 minutes. I thought he handled it, especially as a junior in high school. I thought he handled it the best he could, but he gave us a chance to win, and that's all that matters, and he did a good job.
Yeah, I think he did a good job as well. The 2-1 is fouled off to the right, and it's 2-2.
That's what I always notice with no-hitters is, you know, if it's a 2-1 game and it's moving back and forth and you're worried about the win more than the no-hitter, that's one thing. If you get up 10-0 and still have to try to throw a no-hitter, those are probably the toughest no-hitters to throw.
Oh, yeah. 2-2. And it's called strike 3, 2 away.
And rightfully so, 87, center cut. Good spot.
And that's going to bring in Joe Fagan.
Well, and talking to Jackson Kelly about his no-hitter the other night, he said people were trying not to talk to him and do the traditional leave the pitcher alone thing, but he wouldn't let him.
Pitch to Fagan, fouled off to the right, out of play, 0-1.
Because we were up 8-0, and I just thought it made me chuckle because if you've ever met Jackson, he's not the most talkative person.
He's a quiet kid.
But he was he made himself very social that night just to keep himself from thinking about the fact he was throwing a no-hitter.
I mean, I think that's cool. The 0-1 is in there for a called strike, 0-2. It's very surreal to see Jackson Kelly throw a no-hitter because he's a local. He played travel ball with my brother when they were like 10, 11 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, I was watching Jackson Kelly like pitch when he was like 10 or 11. All of a sudden, he's throwing a no-hitter for the Crabs. It was like just super crazy to see. He pitches up high, 1-2.
He said he'd been a bat boy here several times. He'd gone to all the Crabs camps. His mom's worked here since he was 6.
Yep.
I think it was surreal for him too.
Yeah. I can't even imagine, man. It was cool to see him so happy. It was awesome. The 1-2 and his family too. Ground ball to the left side is a bobble by the shortstop. Throw over to first, and not in time. It's going to be another error on Logan Macy.
And his sister works for the staff.
Yep, Madison.
It is a family affair for the Kelly family here.
Yep, Mom Carrie runs the beer department here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Oh, she's doing a great job.
Oh, yeah. The beer's flowing. That's what matters.
Yeah, man.
And her husband, Justin Kelly, he's just always around the ballpark, just a baseball dude.
And Jackson, has done a great job of growing his mustache this summer.
Yes.
His sister was trying to take that away from him a little bit, and I said, be easy.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's his sister. She's supposed to do that. Pitches outside, 1-0.
He's manifested it. We're going to have a talk with the players tomorrow. This is the summer of the mustache here at Arcata Ballpark, and we'll talk about who has the best one tomorrow pregame.
1-0 is a fly ball down the right field line, foul, 1-1. I haven't been around the Kelly family a whole lot, but I'm sure Jackson's sisters, Madison and Bailey, keep him in check on a daily basis.
It was a very sisterly thing to try to take away the credit from his mustache, and I said, hey, take it easy, all right? It looks good.
Yeah. No, they're never going to give him that credit. I wouldn't expect him to. One pitch in there for a called strike 1-2 to Manoah Chapman. Runner at first, 2 outs. Bottom of the second, Crabs up 2-0.
Good spot there from the pitcher. 88 right on the black, low and away.
1-2 outside, 2-2. By the way, the Crabs are wearing their 4th of July uniforms. Blue tops, red numbers on the back. Rogues wearing their black and green.
I know I say it every game, but I think we look better than them.
The 2-2 is popped up down the right field line, foul, not a place.
I just do.
I really like the 4th of July uniform.
Yeah.
So I think the Crabs look especially good. But as far as like opposing team uniforms, I think the Rogues are up there. They look pretty good.
I mean, they're fine. I've been harsher on other teams, but I'm just a homer when it comes to that. I just think we look better.
Yeah,
than
I'm talking
everybody.
in terms of opposing teams. The Rogues are pretty good.
No, definitely.
2-2 is just up high. Count goes full, 3-2.
We're better, though.
Oh, we have the best uniforms in the PEL. Runner goes, a line drive that's going to drop into left field for a base hit. Fagan's going to stop at second. So a 2-out single for Chapman, first and second with 2 outs.
A big opportunity for Harrington here to stay hot. If we could get something lined over the second baseman's head, that would be ideal for us right now. And his big hit the other night was to right. So if he could see it deep here, we could be in business with 2 outs. It could be a 2-out nightmare for the Rogues.
So quick check of the PEL scoreboard. There's only one other game going on in the Pacific Empire League, and it's not really of consequence. It's the Healdsburg Prune Packers taking on the Solano Mudcats. Prune Packers up 9-4. Prune Packers have already clinched the 1 seed in the PEL championship. There's not a whole lot to play for in that game.
They tend to do that.
Pretty good team.
They're pretty consistent with that.
And Zellmer steps off, and all the fans think it's a balk, which pitcher's allowed to step off, and it's not always going to be a balk.
It's okay. They can yell at him. That's fine. That's what we do.
But the only thing that's to be decided in the PEL is who's going to get second place, and this series will go a long way in deciding that. Time is called.
Is Marysville still playing?
They're playing some games. They're not playing every day. The Lincoln Potters will be taking on the West Coast Kings tomorrow and Sunday. So that is of major consequence for the Medford Rogues. Pitch to Harrington, swung on and missed, 0-1.
87 right on the black. Good pitch there. Harrington did see it deep. He just saw it a little too deep and got by him.
The 0-1, this is low and outside, 1-1.
Good take.
So the PEL Championship Series, that will start on Tuesday of next week. So after Sunday's games, we will know who is going to be playing. The Prune Packers and who else. Right up the middle, ground ball, base hit. Fagan, he's going to be sent around third. The throw into the plate. Fagan scores. And the Crabs lead at 3-0 RBI single from Alex Harrington.
Harrington stays hot. Talking to him the other day, he said having this collegiate experience prior to playing his first actual collegiate game has been huge for him, and he has showed incredible poise And it doesn't seem like there's been a situation that's been too big for him. They've asked him to do a lot. He's really come on strong here in the last couple weeks for the Crabs.
Well, I bet his coaches at Stanford have liked what they've seen.
I would.
Oh, yeah. So Kavanasaur is stepping in, first and second, 2 outs. Run in for the Crabs here in the second. Pitch to Suarez is a fly ball down the right field line. Right fielder chasing after it will fall just foul. 0-1.
And Harrington's shown he can play the outfield, he can play the infield, he can bat first, he can bat eighth. I think they've put him in a lot of different situations this year, but he seems to just take on whatever role they give him in stride and continues to produce.
He just seems like a really good kid, too. He's always in a good mood down there on the field. And, yeah, like you said, we'll do whatever is asked of him.
He's a character, I'll tell you that much.
0-1 in there for a called strike, 0-2.
And just to see him mix with the older guys, and he's just one of the dudes.
Oh, yeah.
You know, when you're down there around the dugout, they don't treat him like a rookie. You know, he's one of the guys, and he's earned it.
0-2, low and outside. It's 1-2.
Big spot here. This is a situation Kavana thrives in.
1-2, just outside, 2-2. Good take from Suarez.
And that ball is further out than it looked, but the umpire looked like he was thinking about it.
I've seen those get called strikes. I feel like
he
more
stepped
often
back
than not.
like, I might call that.
2-2 pitch, ground ball under the glove of the third baseman, and it's going to get into left field for a base hit. Chapman racing around third. He's going to score. RBI single for Suarez. Crabs lead it 4-0.
Kavana Suarez coming through in a big spot. That's weird.
Like you said, he just thrives in those situations.
He loves those situations.
Loves the pressure. And also, like you said, I mean, it doesn't take a whole lot to motivate Kavana Suarez.
He'll find something.
Yeah, he'll find something to get him fired up. And here's another guy who's been clutch for the Crabs his entire time in the Crabs uniform. That's Adam Enyart.
We're due for a Yardie party right now. I'm ready.
Love to see a Yardie party. A fan favorite, I would say, for the Crabs.
No doubt.
And pitches, whoa, called strike, and that was a mile off the plate outside, 0-1.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's not the first time we've seen that called.
Well, it happens to Enyart more than anyone else, I feel like.
0-1, ground ball to the left side, and it's bobbled by the shortstop again, and Enyart's going to reach, and that is the third error of the game on Logan Macy, the Rogue shortstop.
There's that sun we were talking about kind of coming into play there for us in a good way. But that's another one of those balls that isn't hit very hard, and you got to come to it and through it. He set back, and it ate him up.
Well, Logan Macy was very good against the Crabs in Medford, but as soon as he's come to the coast, things have kind of turned on him a bit. And there's going to be a meeting on the mound for the Rogues now with Jamie Mullen stepping in. Bases loaded, 2 outs.
They got everyone involved in that one.
Oh, yeah. Everybody except for the outfield was part of that meeting.
It's a long run. You don't want to come in all the way from right, thank goodness. And then the umpire's got to go out, and he's got to go talk to him, and then it's
Jamie Mullen stepping in, who's wearing a 33 instead of his usual 20 tonight.
Might have forgot his jersey at home.
Maybe. Pitch to Mullen. Misses outside, 1-0.
And that was about where the strike on Enyart was.
I know, I was bracing for that.
I was waiting on it, but he might have had something in his eye. We don't know.
When a pitch swing and a miss, 1-1.
I will say, even out of contention, great energy from the fans tonight. We got Pirates, we've got cowbells, we've got hot dogs.
Well, I think that was part of Jeff Giacomindi's message to the team before batting practice. I mean, there might not be anything to play for as far as like the standings, but I mean, look at all these people that have shown up. I mean, that's who you're playing for right now.
Yep.
The 1-1 in there for a called strike, 1-2.
He wants that one back. That was one he could turn and burn on.
I mean, you have a ton of people who spent their hard-earned money to come and watch you play. Like, you got to give it your all both this weekend and next week.
Anything worth doing is worth doing right,
Yep. The 1-2, it's in the dirt and ricocheted off of somebody at the plate, and coming in to score is Alex Harrington, and the Crabs lead at 5-0 on the wild pitch.
Yeah, with Harrington's speed, as soon as that one got by the catcher, you knew it was kind of a foregone conclusion he was going to score. And as we were discussing earlier, he's got the green light from John Bryant. And now Jamie Mullen had a chance to do some real damage.
So second and third with 2 outs now, and a 2-2 count on Mullen, and that's fouled right back to the screen. Still 2-2, a great start for the Crabs. Here on this Friday night, 5-0 lead here in the bottom of the second inning. I mean, this is a game that the Rogues really need to win. I mean, they need as many games of the series as they can get.
I love it.
Things are tight between the Rogues and the Potters in the standings. They are fighting for that second place, that final spot in the PEL Championship Series. 2-2 called, strike three. That's going to do it for the Crabs here in the bottom of the second inning. They get 3 more runs. Crabs lead at 5-0 as we head to the top of the third. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the third inning. Crabs lead the Rogues 5-0.
Wish we would have gotten this on the road trip. That would have been
that would have been nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, Crabgrass Band playing Pink Pony Club. Always a banger here at the ballpark. Yeah, the things in Medford were pretty tough, but here at home, it's been a great start. Jackson Kelly on the mound for his third inning of work. He'll face the top 3 in the Rogues order: Daniel Bierman, Jackson Rosenthal, and Logan Macy.
And Jackson broke up his no-hit streak the other night, but he still has a scoreless inning streak going. I'm going to knock on wood and hope I didn't just jinx that.
Well, you know the power we have up here, Brandon.
Yeah.
We can directly affect the game by what we say.
I directly backtracked, so hopefully that'll work for us.
Bierman stepping in.
It's called commentary, folks. I gotta
want to know.
Call it like we see it, even if
exactly.
we're jinxing it.
Except for if somebody's throwing a no-hitter, you cannot say those words.
I won't even look at him in the eyes, yeah.
1-0. Misses low, 2-0.
Like if Jackson would have come up to me the other night during the no-hitter, I'd be like, nope, nope, get away, nope. He could try to talk to me all he wanted. I don't want that juju.
2-0, fly ball out to center. Center fielder racing in, Alex Harrington, and makes the catch. One away.
Great catch with those shadows out there. That was one of those slicers off the bat, kind of going away from him towards right field. And the hardest one to catch in the outfield is the one that's coming right at you.
Yep.
And he did a great job of making a good read and making his first step in instead of back. And
the sun is pretty nasty right now for the center and left fielders as it's fly ball down the right field line and way foul.
And good thing.
And over the fence.
That went about 340 feet. So.
Yeah, that went way off towards City Hall.
That one was at 80. I would not be surprised if he threw him one of those 72-mile-an-hour changeups right now.
1 in there for a called strike 0-2. Also the left side of the infield, Jamie Mullen dealing with the sun. Joe Fagan, not quite as much, but a little bit at this point.
Jamie doesn't have his – does he have his glasses on? I can't see from here.
It's hard to tell. The 0-2 swung on and missed, strike 3, 2 away.
That's the hardest pitch Jackson's thrown all night at 82, but you have a 69-mile-an-hour breaking ball, and that's just good pitching, keeping him off balance, changing speeds, and that 82 probably looked like 92 after the last pitch he saw.
Have to report that there are no glasses on for Jamie Mullen. Has him on the hat. Macy steps in and fouls it back 0-1.
Put your glasses on, Jamie. The worst is when it eats them up and then they put their glasses on.
0-1.
On the next hitter, they're like, I'm good, I'm good. All right, yeah, my bad.
All right, now I guess now we'll put them on.
Yeah. I can see him squinting. He needs to put the glasses on.
I don't know. 1-1 is a high chopper. A couple of hops, and that takes a terrible bounce on the cut of the grass and past Joe Fagan.
Fagan approached that the right way. There's really nothing you can do there, but
no.
We always talk about not sitting back and letting it eat you up. He was coming to and through that, and I don't know what happened, if there was a sprinkler head or
that just hit the exact right part of the cut of the grass, and it just pounded away from him. That was, I don't remember the last time I've seen a ground ball is short take a bounce like that. That was weird. Keon Sanchez stepping in and takes high and outside 1-0.
Sometimes the hitters just do, and the baseball gods smile upon you.
Well, Mike Kruko always says that was the magic wand-do.
Yes.
For Logan Macy.
Line drive in the books.
1-0 in there for a called strike, 1-1. That's right. No pictures on the scorecard, as the great J.B. Mathers likes to say.
Exactly. On the radio, that was driven to left field.
Yes. 1-1.
Good spot.
And then for a called strike, 1-2.
And that one did miss a little low, but Jackson, like we talked about, has been around the plate enough to where you're going to get those calls. Tom Glavine made a career off that.
Well, Jackson Kelly can throw strikes. He is very good, as we've seen. The 1-2 fouled straight back to the screen, still 1-2. I mean, there's obviously the exception of that game in Healdsburg where they hit.
Well, that seemed to snap him into place, didn't it?
Back-to-back home runs. But aside from that, when he's been in the zone, he's been very, very good.
I got to say that I've never seen back-to-back outings that was such a turnaround.
Yeah.
Where it's 4 straight home runs and then a no-hitter.
Well, I felt terrible for Jackson in the game in Healdsburg because he was pitching
fast,
really well before that happened. I mean, that was his best outing of the season so far until those home runs happened. Pitches outside 2-2. But then, of course, his next time out, he got a no-hitter. So, I mean,
I think he saw those in his nightmares and was just probably had a couple nights where he woke up in a cold sweat and then wrote the ship.
Yes. 2-2, runner goes. It's a ground ball right to the first baseman, Jason Arriola, who, as he got the baseball, had his foot on the bag. And that's going to do it for the Rogues here in the top of the third. Crabs lead 5-0 as we head to the bottom of the third inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to F and 9th Streets here in downtown Arcata. Bottom of the third inning. The Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 5-0.
Hey, look at that. Cameron Sewell's on the ballpark tonight.
Hey, I heard that he was here. Great to see Cameron Sewell.
I got a chance to talk to him before the game.
In the ballpark, and he was playing in the Northwoods League, right?
Yeah, he played until the All-Star break, and then he got to play in the All-Star game and hit in the Home Run Derby.
Oh, that's
and that
awesome.
was at the Field of Dreams location out in Iowa.
Wow.
And then he called it after
That's
that.
Cool. Well, we really miss him, but I mean, the Northwoods League is a pretty good summer collegiate league to play in, so cool opportunity for him.
Yeah, I had an opportunity to play there between my junior and senior year, but it's a lot of travel, and it's a long summer.
Yeah.
And you kind of traverse a lot of states, so it can be a little taxing.
A lot of time on the bus. Colton Boardman steps in and takes it inside 1-0. It's kind of the Northwoods League and the Cape Cod League, I think, are two of the
in Alaska
biggest leagues.
Those are the big three: Alaska, Cape Cod, and the Northwoods.
So yeah, great experience for Sewell, even though we missed him a lot here. The 1-0, low and outside 2-0.
Yeah, it's
great to have him in the ballpark.
Yeah, it's hard to see him in the park, but not playing.
I know.
And we're like, hey, grab a bat, dude.
Yeah, we could have used him. I mean, we might be still in contention for that PEL championship if he was in uniform. But 2-0, and it's grounded fouled on the first baseline.
I want to correct myself from last inning because it's going to bother me, but I said Jackson Kelly wrote the ship. Nobody does that. That's not a thing. You don't even – it's written the ship. No, he righted the ship.
Yes.
And that's what I meant, so don't email me.
Well, I'm not going to give out your email on the broadcast. It's 2-1.
It's
3-1.
With AI, man, it's out there. You'd be surprised at what I get.
It's probably on the North Coast Journal website, I imagine. I mean,
just don't Google my name in Humboldt, and please leave me alone.
3-1 to Boardman. Is low ball 4. So some serious speed on the bases for the Crabs now. Leadoff walk for Colton Boardman.
Yeah, AI has created everything I've done over the last 20 years on Google, and I have not talked to anybody or consented to any of that information. But it's all there.
Yep. This age we live in. And Jason Ariola stepping in, runner first, nobody out.
Just go, man.
Jason Ariola stepping in and takes a called strike, 0-1. Selmer steps off. Great crowd here on this Friday night. Park is really filled up nicely, and I anticipate that tomorrow night it is going to be even more packed.
Fireworks.
Fireworks night tomorrow. The 0-1 is a fly ball out to center field. The center fielder going back at the track, reaches up and makes a very good catch at the wall. And Boardman is going to head back to first. Evan Saito right at the wall.
Ariel has been seeing it well. That's another just really hard hit ball by him. Even when he's not going 3 for 5 or hitting home runs, his outs have been productive.
That's going to bring in Daniel Osborne. Yes, so fireworks night tomorrow after the game. The fireworks should be happening. Of course, it depends on when the game ends, but it should be somewhere between 9:30 and 10:30 p.m.
And that makes more sense.
With the length of the games this season in there for a called strike, 0-1. Could be later than 10:30.
Well, we do the fireworks on 4th of July, but we start the game at 2:30. Yeah. It's like, just hang out.
Yeah.
They'll come.
Exactly. So if you have any pets, especially in the downtown Arcata area, make sure they're inside and secure. Pitches in the dirt 1-1.
That's not just dogs. Hamsters don't like fireworks.
Yep.
Get your hamsters ready.
I have a dog who hates fireworks and thunder, things of that nature. So I know what it's like.
I just don't think enough people recognize hamsters' trauma. So I just
Well, yeah, hamsters are important too. The 1-1 is a ground ball off the glove of the first baseman into right field for a base hit. Boardman, he's headed for third. He's going to get there standing up. And a single for Daniel Osborne, first and third, 1 out.
I've been waiting on it all night. We have not gotten our blueberries yet.
We have not. We should be getting them at some point. I know that Tamara had a second shipment ready to go, so.
I don't think she would do that to us on Pirate Night, especially looking at her get up. She's all in tonight.
No, she is fully dressed up. Hey, and Rogues owner Dave May is in the booth.
In enemy territory, if you will.
In for a called strike, 0-1. No, I love Dave. He's as far as opposing team owners go, he is awesome.
He's just using our booth as a shortcut, apparently. I don't know what's going on.
He's one of the only members of the opposing team I'll let do that. The 0-1 is pop-up, shallow center field. The shortstop going out there makes the catch. Runners stay where they are.
Yeah, Boardman didn't even think about it there. Rightfully so.
First and third with 2 outs. And that's going to bring in Manoah Chapman. See, I'm a little bit conflicted because I'd rather see the Medford Rogues in the PEL Championship instead of the Lincoln Potters. But obviously I want the Crabs to, win or sweep the series and spoil things for the Rogues. So
the game knows.
Manoah Chapman steps in, and there for a called strike, 0-1. And nothing against the Potters. They've just been in it before. They were in the PEL Championship 2 years ago. Of course, the Crabs were in it last season, so it'd be kind of cool to see the Rogues represent.
Yeah, a little parody. Why not?
0-1, swung on and missed. 0-2 to Manoah Chapman.
I don't like any of them, so that's just me, though.
I don't like the Prune Packers, but
yeah, they're hard to like. They're pretty good at what they do.
As far as everybody else, though, I don't really. And I dislike the Prune Packers because they're very good. I definitely respect them. The 0-2 is fouled back.
Well,
still
they've
0-2.
definitely staked their claim to this conference.
Yes,
there's absolutely no doubt about that.
They have run this league the entire time this league has been around. But I mean, I don't know. You're getting a best out of 3. At the end of the season, you never know what's going to happen. So,
they talk about announcers and stuff being unbiased, Liam.
We've never pretended to be unbiased.
I'm not that guy.
The 0-2 fly ball off to the right, still 0-2. I know who signs my paychecks. So
I mean, I start picking on people's uniforms.
Yeah,
I've become kind of notorious for that. I had to pull up the other night and apologize because I said one of the team's uniforms were stupid. And then I thought that was rude.
This is a Crabs broadcast. 0-2 is low, and the runner's caught between first and second, but the run's going to come in to score on that play.
Count the run.
Out on the pickle is Osborne. I believe that run is going to count.
That'll definitely count, yeah.
Boardman came in well before the out was made at first. So Crabs now up 6-0 as we head to the top of the 4th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the 4th inning. The Crabs lead the Medford Rogues by a score of 6-0. Jackson Kelly remains out on the mound for the Crabs. He will face 5, 6, 7 in the Rogues order. Chris Ortiz, Jonathan Walsh, and Quentin Olson. And now, to take you through the middle innings, here is Brandon Dixon.
Here on ESPN 107.3, brought to you all season by Blue Lake Casino here in the broadcast booth. Jackson Kelly's done a good job. His offense has helped him out. He will step on the mound and hope to put up another 0 for the good guys. From the belt. And just missed. Ball 1. Kelly has been throwing well, made a relief appearance after his no-hitter the other night. That one I thought caught the zone, but umpire thinks it's a little high, so we're going to go 2-0.
ABS might have overturned that.
I think so. Tap on the helmet. Jackson Kelly climbs back into the count there with a foul ball. 2-1. Looks like the sun has faded out of the equation for us for now. The shadows have overtaken the field. Strike 2 from Kelly to even things up. Two and two, nobody out here in the 4th. Kelly looking to put up a big 0 here for the Crabs. From the belt. Just missed. They're going to check down to first, and it looks like he held his swing up.
That's pretty close.
Worth checking on. I'm glad they did. Sometimes they don't. So we've got a full count here. Kelly looking to get the first guy out. From the belt, Kelly delivers. Fouled away, we'll do it again.
So there's barely any baseball on last night on the off night, so I was watching the Sacramento River Cats game. And apparently at the AAA level, they're doing challenges for check swings. Which
they're probably testing it out.
New. Yeah.
For the MLB. They've done that with every other rule change. They just make AAA the guinea pig. Kelly from the belt, 3-2. And he got him. A fastball, 80 miles an hour, a swing and a miss. 1 down for the Crabs here in the 4th. Up to the plate now will be Jonathan Walsh, a left fielder, number 11. Kelly doing a great job of, again, like we've talked about, after getting a run on the board, coming out and doing his best to throw up a 0 for the Crabs. He will stare in, and from the belt, strike 1. Took a little bit off that time, a changeup at 73 miles an hour, and he's done a great job tonight of keeping these hitters off balance. Kelly stares in. The pitch. That one popped high in the air down the third baseline. Jimmy Mullen should have no problem. But we've got 2 away here in the 4th. Kelly throwing strikes, being efficient, throwing up 0s. Pretty much all the things you could ask for from a starter. Coming up now will be number 15, Quentin Olson, who is playing right field tonight for the Medford Rogues. Lefty on lefty matchup here as Kelly stands in. Strike 1. We've been talking about it with the way he's been throwing that changeup. That 81 mile an hour fastball probably looked like 91 right now.
I know. It's got to be
0-1.
It's packed.
Misses inside there. 1-1 count after the breaking ball misses. That one bounces again. Looked like another breaking ball, this time into the right-handed batter's box. Kelly falls behind 2-1, but he's got 2 outs here, and he's 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning. That one in there for a strike. Good fastball there when he needed it. So now 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the 4th. Kelly looking to get us back to the sticks. Another breaking ball that misses low. And we'll go full again. Beautiful night, great crowd. We might not be in playoff contention, but the crowd is out as if we were. And lots of cowbells and pirates. Lots of pirates on Pirate Night.
I think this weekend is going to be very well attended. Great showing tonight. And tomorrow, Alumni Day, fireworks night. I think there's going to be a line down F Street.
Hope so.
Into the ballpark tomorrow.
From the belt, Kelly delivers. That's a high pop fly. Veering towards left center field. The shortstop ranges back. And we are out of a jam. Crabs are coming up in the bottom of the 4th. Well, welcome back to Exciting Crabs Baseball on 107.3 FM, brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino. Brandon Dixon, Liam Warner in the booth for you. They have Forrest Zomer still on the mound, and we got the top of the lineup for the Crabs. Manoah Chapman steps in. From the belt, Zelmer. Strike 1. We will have Chapman, Harrington, and Kavana Soares. 6-0 Crabs so far. Cruising right along. Lots of zeros on the board for the Crabbies defensively, which is good to see. Zelmer will deliver. That one just misses. It'll be 1-1. The lights just coming on here at Arcata Ballpark. Shadows have taken over. No more sunglasses. Eye black not needed. Zelmer, 1-1. Strike 2 in there. Fastball at 86 that catches the black. Chapman's been hot for us lately. Has a hit tonight. Hoping to stay in the hot seat. And a 1-2 count here might spread out a little bit and try to just put the ball in play. Long look in from Zelmer. He'll step off. If he didn't step off, I think Chapman might have called time there. Kind of an awkward pause, but we're back in action. 1-2, nobody out here in the 4th. And that one misses. 2-1, or 2-2 to Manoah Chapman. Good job there of getting himself back into the count. His odds of getting on just went up significantly. Zelmer to deliver. Chapman will slap that one down the line. It's slicing towards the right field corner, but the right fielder comes on and makes a good play. One down for the Crabs, and up comes Alex Harrington. Harrington has a hit. He scored. Had a productive night. Has had a lot of productive nights lately for the Humboldt Crabs. Looking to stay in that zone right now, especially with Soares, Inyart, and Mullen coming up behind him. He's been the ultimate table setter this year for them. If he could get that going right here, it would help the Crabs a lot. Zelmer looks in, taking his time on the mound again. Harrington takes a good breaking ball. Looks like it missed the zone, but strike one nonetheless. The pitch from Zelmer. Strike two, fastball right down the middle. Harrington finds himself behind 0-2 here with one out in the fourth. He'll call time, step out, adjust his gear, and he's back in. Zelmer looks in. Another good breaking ball, misses. One and two, one out here in the bottom of the fourth. 6-0 Crabs on a beautiful Friday night here from Arcata Ballpark. That one will miss up. Count is even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Harrington's gotten himself back into this at bat. They've left Zelmer out there to hang a little bit, but he's still competing. Harrington tips that one back off the catcher's mitt to the screen. We'll do it again. 2-2, 1 out.
Well, despite giving up 6 runs, I mean, he's at 64 pitches, which isn't terrible in the 4th inning.
Yeah, just a couple jams he couldn't get out of, but not a lot of action down in their bullpen as he looks in. The pitch. And that was one that Harrington wants back. Strike 3. Fastball right down the middle. There are 2 away now as Kavana Soares comes to the plate. We will be back tomorrow with another game against the Rogues. Fireworks. We'll be back with them again Sunday. And then we'll have baseball all week next week.
You have the Chico Lone Wolves Tuesday and Wednesday, and then the Placer County Peloteros on Friday, Saturday, Sunday of next week.
I believe the Peloteros means ballers. If I got a D in Spanish, though, so I don't know. Strike 1 taken on the outside corner from Kavana Soares. 0-1, 2 outs.
I heard a rumor that Timmy Reed was on the Placer County Peloteros.
That would be awesome. It'd be good to see Timmy.
Yeah.
One of the best catches I've ever seen last year in the championship series.
That was incredible.
From the belt, Zelmer, 0-1. And, he almost wore that one. Great play by the second baseman. Throw does not go his way. Gets away, and we're going to call it a hit. Kavana Soares with a single. I'm glad the pitcher didn't wear that one in the belt. And now we've got Adam Inyart stepping in with a runner on base. That's always a good thing. 16, one of our best hitters the last 2 seasons. And it'd be a great time, as we always say, for a yardie party. Zelmer will stay in. 2 outs here in the 4th.
Is there a bad time for a yardie party?
No, there's never a bad time for a yardie party.
Exactly.
Strike 1 delivered. Fastball 86 miles an hour on the outside corner. I think we're just due for one.
Yes, we're very due for a yardie party.
We're running out of games here, and we need one. I'm praying for all the windshields out on the 101 right now. 0-1 pitch from Zelmer as he looks in. That'll be taken just low. 1-1, 2 outs. 6-0 Crabbies. The Crabs have 9 hits. The Rogues have 2. The Rogues have 2 errors. The Crabs have 1. Crabs are in control and hoping to stay there as Zelmer delivers. Ball, a hard hit ball to third base. They're going to go the short way to get Cavanasaur at second. That will end the Crabs half of the 4th. We will be back with the top of the 5th here on ESPN Radio 107.3 FM. Oh, there we go. Welcome back to exciting Crabs baseball here on ESPN 107.3. Brandon Dixon, Liam Warner bringing you a shutout, 6-0 Crabs so far, and we just got the aforementioned blueberries
just
up
got
to the
shipment.
booth. I'm going to try one. I already know what the answer is.
Thanks to Queen Tamara.
Oh, they're good.
Yep, they're always good. They're never
They're
bad.
good. They're going to distract me. I got to call a game here. Jackson Kelly working on his 5th scoreless frame. And if you go back to his no-hitter, and then the other night, his 13th and a third or 2/3 scoreless frames consecutively here for the Crabs. So the local lefty, and I don't care what his sister says, with an amazing mustache, is throwing very well tonight. He will face number 36, Nolan Donovan.
Yeah, Jackson's only given up 2 hits through 4. So.
He's throwing well. He's throwing strikes from the belts. Misses away. 1-0. We're past that twilight phase of the night, so the lights are kicking in and in full effect. But we are moving along at a great pace. Kelly delivers. Strike 1. Evens things up.
Clear skies above us, but looking to the south, bank of clouds.
A little cloudy. That one will come inside. He will be hit by the pitch. That will put Donovan on and bring up Evan Saito. Leadoff runner aboard here in the top of the 5th inning. One of the only pitches that's gotten away from Jackson Kelly tonight. A ground ball would be huge right here. Same defense out there for the Crabs. No substitutions yet to speak of. Kelly looks in. He delivers. Ball 1 outside. Looks like there is some action down there in the Crabs pen. Liam will get us who that is here in a couple seconds.
It is Antonio Nordman.
Antonio Nordman. He's thrown very well. He was up tonight. We mentioned that he also hit a ball onto the freeway during pitcher's batting practice the other night. So he can do it all.
I think that's the only time Jacko's let the pitchers
I thought
hit
well, it came up the other night because you usually get it after you throw a shutout, but I guess those aren't the rules on this team.
Is that how it's supposed to work? You get a shutout?
That's usually how when I was coming up, yeah, that's usually how it worked. Jackson Kelly behind 2-0 here will deliver. Strike 1. And there it is again. He's been changing speeds. That one only at 78 miles an hour, but it looked like 90. He blew it right by him. Nordman's thrown very well. He's coming back from Tommy John surgery, so he's been on a bit of a pitch count. But Jackson Kelly misses outside. It's going to be 3-1 here with nobody out in the 5th.
That is a long rehab process.
It is. He's thrown well in the time they've given him, or the time he's allotted, rather, but a very confidence-boosting situation for him. Strike 2 from Kelly there, swinging, back in the count. So 3-2, nobody out, runner on first. Jackson Kelly working on his 5th scoreless frame. Crabs are up 6-0 here at Arcata Ballpark. From the belt, Kelly looks in. That ball in on the fist, but it might drop and just out of the range of our left fielder, Daniel Osborne, I believe, out there. Not for a lack of effort.
Yeah, that was a great effort by Daniel Osborne. He dove for it, almost made the catch. It was very close, but you just couldn't come up with it.
Well, and those are the ones that are coming in at a good angle to where it's not a high-risk thing. He at least knocked it down and kept it in front of him. It's not one of those lasers that's going to go to the wall if he misses it.
Don't want it to get past you in that situation. That ball is going to go a long way.
So now we'll turn it over to the top of the lineup, which will be number 8, Daniel Berman.
I think Jeff Giacometti went out there just to check and see if Daniel Osborne's okay. Looks like he's all right.
If anything might have knocked the wind out of him, he landed pretty good on his sternum there.
Yeah, and I think in those situations sometimes you can worry about rolling over on like your wrist or your hand or whatever.
Yeah, your shoulder.
Yeah, but looks to be okay.
Kelly looks in, runners on first and second. Berman squares to bunt, pulls back. It was called a strike anyways, 0-1.
Well, it was a play just like that when Damian Casas dislocated his shoulder.
Yeah.
It was a ball he came in on and dove and just rolled over on his shoulder.
Have we missed him since he left?
Really. And that was in Lincoln back in June. So
That was the beginning of a spiral. Kelly delivers, fouled off, and he's going to be ahead 0-2. Nobody out, runners on first and second. 0-2 count to Berman. And yeah, Casas was having a great summer. A standout from Cal State Fullerton. Believe had 3 homers and was hitting close to 500 when he left.
he was the first really standout hitter for the Crabs this season.
Well, and I know he took a week off too for some family time. He had some stuff off the field stuff to deal with his family, so those numbers are even more inflated.
Yeah,
because he didn't have the same amount of at bats as everybody else. He came back, picked up right where he left off, and then, had the shoulder injury and had to leave us. Kelly up 0-2 here, nobody out. Stares in, gives a look to second, delivers. That ball hit. Oh, we'll make it through the 4-hole. They'll hold the runner at third. We'll have bases loaded with nobody out. Not really sure what was going on at first base there. It looked like he was going back to cover a runner that wasn't there, but created a hole on the right side that Berman found. And now we'll have Jackson Rosenthal coming to the plate for the Rogues, as Nordman continues to warm in the bullpen for the Crabs. Jackson will go out of the windup here with the bases loaded. Lefty-lefty matchup as he looks in. First pitch is fouled back right off the screen, 0-1. Infield depth back with the exception of our third baseman. With nobody out, I would think they would try to get a play at the plate here, but we will see. That one gets away from Cavana Soares, but no harm done. They'll hold the runners. And it's interesting. I guess it's because it's a 6-run lead, but it doesn't look like they're too invested in preventing the 1 run. They're more at double play depth right now. So it seems like the Crabs would be okay seceding the run for more outs. With the lefty-lefty matchup, Kelly looks in, out of the windup, the pitch. That one misses just outside. It's 2-1 with still nobody out here in the 5th. This might be close to the end of Kelly's outing. It'd be good to get a big ground ball here and leave things on a good note. That breaking ball misses inside and just misses the elbow of Jackson Rosenthal. Kelly looks in, bases loaded, nobody out. 3-1 count from the belt. And that one is popped foul towards the bus stop. 3-2 here, and maybe one of the most pivotal pitches for Kelly of the night, with Nordman warming in the pin. You got to think it's close to his last hitter. If he could get a double play here, that would be huge. A pop-up back towards us. I don't know if it'll stay in play for Suarez. It does, and a big out.
Huge.
Great job. That was one of the ones that spun back towards the field, and as anticipated, here comes Coach Jeff Giacomini to get the lefty.
Jackson's like, but I got the out, though.
Yeah, I'm one pitch away. I just did a good job, didn't I?
Come on, man.
And Jackson Kelly delivers 4 1/3 great frames.
Great job.
Still has his scoreless streak. If Nordman can get him out of it here, the bases will still be loaded with 1 out, and we'll be back after the pitching change. Welcome back to Exciting Crabs Baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. We've had a pitching change on the mound for the Humboldt Crabs. Antonio Nordman will enter the game, hoping to get Jackson Kelly, who threw well, out of this jam. He's 1 pitch away. We will have, I believe, Logan Macy coming to the plate for the Medford Rogues. So a foul ball back to the backstop that came back in the right direction led to Suarez getting the first out of the inning. And still an opportunity to get out of a bases loaded jam here. Nordman comes in 1 pitch away. He'll stand in, Macy will stand in. They'll look at each other for a minute, and then Nordman's going to throw a pitch. Nordman comes set. From the belt. Strike 1, good spot from Nordman. 90 miles an hour right on the black. That's how you want to get things going. Infield depth back now, looking for that double play ball. Force at any base. A lot of ways to get it done here. Nordman will come set. and set again, and then throw.
Oh. Man.
And he caught it right on the kisser there. If you're going to hit him, that's where you want to hit him. Nobody hurt, except for the fact that we put a run on the board. 90 miles an hour right into the butt of Macy.
Yeah, you could really hear that one.
Yeah, it bounced off of him. We will have Kian Sanchez coming to the plate. 6-1 now, Crabs. Bases loaded still, same situation. At least Nordman threw that hard. Could use a ground ball here. Kian Sanchez awaits at the plate. That ball's hit. It's going to get through the infield. Take another one of those weird hops. One run will come in. It's going to be 6-2 Crabs. Bases will still be loaded with one out here in the fifth. I don't know what's going on out there at shortstop tonight, Liam. We've seen one on the front side of the grass. We've seen one now on the back side of the grass, but the hops are hopping.
Yeah, definitely super weird hops tonight. I don't know what's going on.
And we had the one that didn't hop and just kind of slid under, and it's just tough to play shortstop tonight. Nordman looks in, 0-0, one out. And misses low, 1-0. Bases loaded, one out. One pitch away for Antonio Nordman, and he is very capable of getting a big out here. Oh, and he misses again. They're going to send home, and it's going to be 6-3. That one, a breaking ball that gets away from Nordman, goes behind the hitter all the way to the backstop. Nordman coming back from a surgery. He's been rehabbing, but he's thrown very well this summer. But you can tell he's still getting a feel for some of his pitches there, and that one just got away. 2-0 the count, one down, 6-3 now, Crabs.
Has some stirring in the Crabs bullpen now.
Yeah, he's going to be on a pretty short leash anyways. Strike one there from Nordman, 88 on the outside corner. They're going to keep him to probably 30 to 35 pitches is what they've done all season, so behoove him to use those 35 pitches the best he can right now. 2-1 count from the belt. Nordman delivers. Strike two. He's been able to establish his fastball for strikes, except for the one he threw off the butt of one of the Rogues players. Breaking ball still looking to reel that in. But 2-2, one out. Who do we got down there, Liam?
Justin Dugan, I believe, is starting to warm up now.
Lefty, great mustache. We got two great mustaches in a row. Three great mustaches in a row. I told you it's the summer of the mustache. From the belt. That one will come in. 3-2 now, one out.
So you're saying Mustache Day this season's going to be a good one?
Have we had it yet?
I don't think so. I think it's coming up next week, I feel like.
We're due because look at all. It's like Tom Selleck sprinkled dust all over our dugout and bullpen. That one will miss high. Load the bases again. Nordman back in a jam here. Still one out. 6-3 the score, but the bases loaded and one out. As number 11, Jonathan Walsh, walks to the plate for the Medford Rogues.
I'm not sure if the Crabs are doing it this year, but there was a time where the Crabs players would prepare all season for Mustache Night.
Well, I mean, anything worth doing is worth doing right. They should do that. I'm going to go full ISO on my mustache for that day, so I hope they all participate as well. Nordman delivers and gets a check swing off the screen, 0-1. 87 right on the hands of Jonathan Walsh. Nordman's got to just gather himself here. He's one pitch away from getting out of this jam, getting us back to the sticks. He comes set. And the pitch. High and inside. Good late movement, but not in the zone. 1-1, 1 out. Outfielders shaded slightly towards the opposite field. Nordman delivers. Strike 2. 87-mile-an-hour fastball. Down in the zone with some good late movement. Nordman could use another great pitch right here. The pitch. And there's that breaking ball he's had a hard time harnessing tonight. That one almost got number 11, Jonathan Walsh.
I don't know how that didn't hit him. I mean,
he matrixed that. That was a close call. I think we're just going to stick with the fastball, I think, at this point. Nordman on a 2-2 count with 1 out. Looks in and delivers. That ball fouled away. And he's beating him with the fastball when he's establishing it. If he can just spot it, I think he'll be in a good place. Still 1 pitch away. A ground ball to the second baseman or shortstop would be a really good situation right now. He looks in. The 2-2 pitch. And that's exactly what we were looking for. Kind of slow. We'll see if we can get him at first, and we do. A double play ball from Antonio Nordman right on cue to get us out of the inning. Crabs coming up in the bottom of the 5th. You're listening to Exciting Crabs Baseball here on ESPN 107.3 FM. Go Crabs, go. And welcome back to Exciting Crabs Baseball on 107.3 FM. Brought to you all season long on Blue Lake by Blue Lake Casino. Crabs get out of a big jam there, although the Rogues did plate 3. They're going to run Zelmer back out there. We're going to have Jamie Mullen, Colton Boardman, and Jason Areola come into the plate here in the Crabs half of the 5th.
well, Zelmer, of course, he's given up 6 runs, but he hasn't thrown a whole lot of pitches here to start the bottom of the 5th. He's only at 75, so.
He's done a good job. I mean, it's sometimes, it doesn't show up in the box score, but he's definitely competed. He's thrown well enough to keep his team in the game, and it's hard when you've had a couple long innings. He sat around a little bit last inning, so he'll take on Jamie Mullen here to start things off for the Crabs. First pitch delivered, strike 1. Fastball in the outside corner from Zelmer. 0-1 to Jamie Mullen. Boardman on deck, he can scoot a little bit. It'd be fun to see some action on the bases if we can get him on. Jamie Mullen's been reheating, if you will, of late. Zelmer looks in. Breaking ball misses low. 72 miles an hour, and I'll even the count at 1-1. Zelmer looks in as Mullen cycles the bat, as our friend Aaron would say.
Aaron will be back with you tomorrow.
I was starting to have separation anxiety.
I
so
know.
Good.
I know.
Good.
He'll be back. Don't worry.
I won't have to bring my blanket to the booth. So that'll be good. He looks in. Zelmer will deliver to Mullen. That ball hit well. A good hop for the Crabs. I think we'll roll that a hit. And the Crabs are in business here to start their half of the fifth. A single for Jamie Mullen will bring Colton Boardman to the plate. Following Colton Boardman, you'll have Jason Areola and Daniel Osborne. We'll see if Coach John Bryant has anything up his sleeve as far as action on the base paths right now.
Oh, I'm sure he has something.
The pitch from Zelmer is lofted down the line. That's going to be a tough play, and it's going to nestle in left field. A single for Colton Boardman blooped just over the third baseman's head, and the Crabs are in business with their second straight single. 2 runners on, with Areola coming to the plate, who's been swinging it. Our bat boy has been crushing it. And the Crabs looking to get the runs back that we gave up last inning. Runners on first and second, nobody out. No strikes, no balls. And this, with the pace that the coach is walking at, might be it for Zelmer. Looks down to the pen, has not signaled yet. Everybody's going to come to the mound to talk about it. They haven't invited the umpire yet.
Just while we have a second, Brandon, let you know that the Prune Packers lead the Solano Mudcats top of the ninth in Healdsburg 14-6. Of course, that game not of major consequence. The Prune Packers have already clinched the 1 seed going into that championship series. Mudcats are out of it, so.
For those keeping score at home, though, thank you for the update, Liam. And, oh, they're going to leave Zelmer out there. So just a long visit, probably trying to buy some time for the man loosening in the pen for the Rogues. But Zelmer has a chance to think about it, talk to all of his friends in the infield, and then he'll look in against Jason Areola with runners on first and second and nobody out here in the fifth. The pitch. And Areola squared to bunt there. A great bunting situation. Wasn't sure if they were going to do it with the way that Areola has been swinging it, but it calls for it with nobody out and runners on first and second. Squared late there. Wasn't a straight up sacrifice bunt, but it also wasn't a drag bunt. I don't think he was trying to get a hit out of that. I just don't think he was trying to show it too early. Zelmer will step back on the mound. Areola cycles the bat. Runners on first and second, nobody out. From the belt, Zelmer delivers. And a great bunt.
Gorgeous.
That was a beautiful bunt from Areola. And that time, he squared on time. The first pitch kind of got on top of him. That time he shows it early, puts it right down the third baseline, and it died right on the grass. He almost beat it out for a hit.
That's about as good as it gets for a sac bunt. Only thing better would have been reaching on that. But
yeah, he came close.
That was a beautiful.
He came close. That'll bring Daniel Osborne to the dish now with 2 runners in scoring position. 1 out. Zelmer still on the mound for the Rogues. And what is we talked about a meaningful game for them. You wonder what their pitching situation is, because they're letting him go, and they're still in it. This is kind of a big win for them if they can grab it.
Yeah, it is big. The Lincoln Potters are not playing tonight. They are off, but they will be playing a 2-game series against the West Coast Kings starting tomorrow.
Zelmer will deliver. The pitch to Osborne is away. And you can see fatigue kind of starting to set in for Zelmer. His pitch count's got to be up around 80.
He's at 84.
84, yep. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Crabs lead 6-3, the pitch. That ball's hit high enough in the air to center field. We'll see if they send the runner from third. They will. They will not even try to throw him out at the plate, and the Crabs out a run, 7-3. So a runner on second now with 2 outs. That'll bring Joe Fagan to the plate. And they're going to see if he left early. No. Zomer appeals to the third baseman. Kind of an interesting situation there because it wasn't a close play at home, and they didn't even try to throw the guy out at home. But in any event, 7-3 Crabs now. Fagan at the dish. Runner on second base, 2 away. And there's been a little bit of movement in their bullpen, but doesn't look like anyone's really getting hot, so we'll see. Zelmer, ball 1.
I do believe the Rogues played yesterday.
Okay.
They beat the West Coast Kings 6-1 last night, so.
Well, you would think this series would be really important, so we will see. Zelmer delivers. Strike 1. So 1-1, 2 out, 7-3 Crabs here in the 5th.
They're kind of doing what the Crabs have been doing this season, where they're playing 6 games Tuesday to Sunday straight through. So.
Yeah, it's a gauntlet for them for sure towards the end here. Zelmer delivers, ball outside. It'll be 2-1 with 2 out and a runner on second. Joe Fagan looking to open things up a little more here for the Crabs. Zelmer looks in, his pace slowing a bit. The pitch. That one fouled away, off towards the fire station, and now we've got 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here in the 5th. Fagan stands in. Zelmer looking to get out of the inning. He'll come set, and the pitch. Curveball misses. He checks down. I don't think there was much of a check swing to check on there, but did his due diligence. The count will come full. It'll be interesting to see if the runner on second is in motion here. 3-2, 2 outs. And strike 3.
That was ball 4.
Oh, he pointed to first base. He didn't ring him up. Okay.
I know it's a little deceptive there from the home plate umpire.
I'll take the walk.
Almost got me.
But yeah, I was like, that was a very casual strike 3. That'll probably be it for Zelmer.
Yep.
He labored. We're going to take a break while we have a pitching change. You're listening to exciting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3. What we got coming on? Welcome back to Exciting Crabs Baseball here on ESPN 107.3. Brandon Dixon and Liam Warner bringing you the game from the booth. We have a new pitcher. Liam, what are we looking at?
It is number 47, Matt Ibrahim Jr. on the mound for the Rogues.
So Crabs have a chance here to add to the damage. Manoah Chapman will be coming to the plate as we roll the lineup over. Him and Alex Harrington and Cavanosaurus await 2 outs here in the 5th. Crabs have added 1 run to extend things to 7-3. They've got 11 hits and they've made 1 error. The Rogues have 5 hits, they've made 2. And the Crabs doing a good job to respond to the big inning that the Rogues had in their half.
While we have a moment here, let's take a look through some scores from around Major League Baseball. The Giants currently lead the Angels 5-4. That game's in the top of the 7th at Oracle Park in San Francisco.
Playoff implications abound there.
Yeah, the tank off there at Oracle Park, even though there's not really tanking in baseball. But anyway, the West Sacramento A's beat the Minnesota Twins 2-0 in Minneapolis earlier today.
Manoah Chapman steps in.
Back to the top order for the Crabs. Number 31, Lingo.
And we've gotten back to the top and see if Manoah can keep things going here for the Crabs. The pitcher stares in. And the pitch. Strike 1. Manoah wants that one back. 83 right down the middle and up in the zone. I think his eyes lit up a little bit there. Chapman circles the bat. 0-1, 2 out. The pitch. Fouled off down the first baseline and out of play. Some trickery from Boardman out there. Is that Boardman on second? Or is that Fagan?
I have Boardman on second.
Okay,
Fagan's at first.
There we go. Skipping around, messing with the pitcher. Umpire's right between him and the bag, so that adds to it. Pitcher comes set and delivers. Ball misses up in the zone, a breaking ball. Just a bit high. Runners on first and second, 7-3. 1-2 count. 2 away. Chapman trying to extend it. And the pitch. Grounded to the shortstop, should be playable. Going to go the short way to second base. That will end the inning. We will be back for the top of the 6th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball here on ESPN 107.3. And welcome back to Arcata Ballpark, 107.3. Brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino. Nordman will go out for his second inning of work. The Crabs tack on 1 in the bottom of the 5th and extend their lead to 7-3. Looks like we'll have Quentin Olson leading things off, the right fielder for the Rogues. He'll be followed by Nolan Donovan and Eric Saito. And I got to imagine this will probably be Nordman's last inning. And as we mentioned before, they've had Dugan warming.
Yep, still warming up.
So Olsen will step in. 7-3 Crabs. Top of the 6th. Nordman stares in. And here we go. Come sets, kind of come sets again. That one just a little bit high, 88 miles an hour. Nordman's been able to control that fastball all night for the most part. His breaking ball has gotten away from him. But I think if he can throw strikes here, he'll be in a good spot. The pitch. That one just a bit high as well. So 2-0 to start the inning. Same defense across the board for the Crabs. No substitutions to speak of. Nordman looking to get a ground ball right now. The pitch, and that one's just high as well. So it's going to be 3-0 now to Olsen. The pitch. Strike one from Nordman. 3-1 the count. 87. That one missed just a bit outside, but we'll take it. Nordman comes set. That ball's away. So he'll walk Olsen to lead things off. That'll bring up Nolan Donovan. Runner on first. Nobody out. Top of the 6th. 7-3 Crabs. And Nordman get a ground ball right here and be in a great spot. Comes set, sets again. The pitch. First pitch is fouled back off the screen, 0-1. Nordman does a good job to get ahead there. Nolan Donovan standing in, the catcher for the Rogues. Swirls the bat. Nordman comes set. Kind of comes sets again. Throw over to first. Not really a challenge. So runner on first. Nobody out. 4-run lead for the Crabs here in the 6th. The pitch. Just low. And Nordman kind of tiptoeing around the strike zone right now, not exactly in attack mode. We saw a lot more definite strikes from Jackson Kelly. He's nibbling a little bit out on the mound right now. That ball misses in as well. Two and one. Nordman comes set. And the pitch. That ball fouled away. It'll even things up. 2-2. Rogues will be back in town tomorrow night. They'll be back here Sunday. Sunday will be a kids game. We got fireworks tomorrow night. And, of course, kids are on the bases every Sunday after the game. So we've got all of the funness still ahead of us.
Yeah, big day tomorrow. Alumni Day. A lot of former Crabs will be in the ballpark.
Golf tournament, yeah.
Alumni batting practice, which, I mean, is not open to the public, but it's always fun for me to watch.
I might show up early.
Oh, yeah, you should.
I might try to get in there. Shoot.
Jeff Jackman, he always participates in Alumni BP, and man, he's still got it.
He's still got it, yeah. I texted him during the home run derby and told him he looked like Kyle Schwarber's cousin.
I can see it.
Nordman delivers, misses high. on a 3-2 count, which will walk the catcher. And that'll bring up Evan Saito.
Well, I think Jeff Giacomini's going to go out and probably make a change here. It looks like he will.
Yeah, that's going to be it for Nordman. So we're going to have a pitching change. Looks like Dugan's coming in. We'll take a break and come back when he's ready to go. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on ESPN 107.3. And welcome back to Arcata Ballpark here on ESPN 107.3. Brandon Dixon and Liam Warner bringing you back from a pitching change. Justin Dugan will enter the game, the third mustache of the game for the Crabs on the mound. And he will be facing, is it Evan Saito?
Evan Saito, yes.
Evan Saito coming to the dish. A couple more warm-up pitches for Dugan. We were reminding you of all the festivities that we have coming our way this weekend. Alumni Weekend, the Crabs Golf Tournament, Alumni Batting Practice, fireworks tomorrow evening.
I believe the Crabs Golf Tournament's bright and early tomorrow morning. I think 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Depending on how you golf, makes for a long day.
I saw that Jeff Giacomini took a bunch of the boys out to Baywood Golf and Country Club yesterday.
Just to have them drive some balls and
just
a
little outing,
yeah.
Just a little off-day outing. Thought that was cool. Jacko's always been a big golf guy. Whenever we're on the road, he's looking for courses to play at.
He actually, it's funny you mentioned that. He called me between holes. And I was like, I don't want to talk in your backswing. He's like, no, man, I got a couple minutes. And then, of course, like 2 seconds later, he's like, hey, can I call you back? And I was like, yeah, no, you're golfing, dude. It's all good. You don't have
awesome.
to. But
yeah.
I appreciated the check-in.
Baseball's first for Jeff Giacomini, but I think golf's a close second for him. He loves it.
I said, what are you up to? He said, I'm at the golf course. I was like, get off the phone with me. So Justin Dugan will face Saito to start things off.
I think the home plate umpire just informed us there's a pinch runner at first. It is 35. And
Travis Finney.
Travis Finney is pinch running at first for the Rogues.
Squares to bunt. Misses. Oh, and Sora's airmails one down the third baseline. And the Rogues, who are moving on the run during the pitch anyways, will take advantage of a rare miscue from Cavana. Ball sails into left field. It'll be 7-4 now. The runner does not advance to third on the miscue. So now there will be a runner on second with nobody out in a 1-0 count. Saito looking to close the gap here. Justin Dugan looking to get his team out of a jam. Strike one on the outside corner. And that's been the kind of the Achilles heel for the Crabs pitching staff this year. Has just been when we don't throw strikes, we find ourselves in trouble. When we do throw strikes, we do pretty good. So 1-1 from Dugan to Saito, the pitch. That one taken low, ball 2. Jamie Mullen in around the cut of the grass. Middle of the infield deep. Areola in looking for the bunt. He squares and gives it to him, but he's going to foul it off. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. And they had him set up perfectly there, Liam. They anticipated that well.
Yeah. I think there's kind of a correlation between Crabs pitchers not throwing strikes and errors on the defense because, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
guys are standing around watching a bunch of walks. They're not going to be as locked in. So
Dugan comes set. The 2-2. Strike
Ooh,
3.
Huge.
Big strikeout there against Saito. That'll bring up the top of the lineup in Daniel Berman. Yeah, we talk about it all the time. You know, you want your defense to be engaged. You want to have shorter innings. You want to get back to the sticks, but you don't want them yawning out there when they get a ground ball hit to them.
Exactly.
And whenever we talk about it, they seem to start throwing strikes and they throw up a bunch of zeros. Maybe we just need to talk about it more. I don't even know.
I think you're right, Brandon.
All right. The pitch from Dugan misses just outside. 1-0 with 1 out. Nobody on first, runner on second. 7-4 here in the 6th. Dugan looks in from the belt. Will deliver to Berman. Runners on the move. No throw to third. Ball 2, 2-0. Not a lot Dugan could do there. From the belt. That ball misses outside, and it's going to be 3-0. Just has to let his defense work here. Fill up the strike zone. I always ask the guy what their best pitch is, and they try to tell me it's a cutter, and I said, no, it's strike 1. There's strike 1. 3-1 now, 1 out. They don't realize it's a trick question. Sometimes they have to think about it and decide if it's their slider or their cutter, and I said both are wrong. That one misses outside, and that'll walk another hitter. We're going to have runners at the corners. Double play in action here. 1 out. Up to the plate comes number 20, Jackson Rosenthal.
Well, things getting interesting for the Crabs here.
Real quick.
Tying run is in the batter's box.
Yeah, it can happen pretty quick. Dugan looks in. The pitch to Rosenthal. He squares to bunt, pops it up. And that one's headed to, oh, and at least we got an effort there.
Guess what? Nobody caught it.
Yeah, but he tried. The other night, we couldn't even get someone, everyone ran away. He went for it.
That hit somebody square in the palm, and they could not grab it.
I think they thought because it was a bunt, they're like, this is my moment.
Yeah.
Somehow we should get the ball to him. Even though he totally failed.
I wouldn't be opposed to that, but
just the effort. It was
I think
an
if there's a kid in the vicinity, they should probably get it.
Sure, why not? Squares to bunt again, pulls back. Strike 2 in there from Dugan.
It's like how if you're going to a Giants game, if you get a foul ball and you don't give it to a kid, then Kruk and Kipe start roasting you on TV, and you don't want that to happen. So
yeah. Well, I got to see a little more effort out of our kids before I start roasting adults out here. I just want to see effort from anybody. Dugan the pitch. Ooh, good spot. Misses just low. Crowd wanted that one. The count will go to 1-2. Good late movement and tilt from Dugan on that pitch. He's one pitch away here if he can get a ground ball towards the middle of the infield. Comes set and delivers. Runners on the move. Foul ball down the third baseline and out of play. We'll do it again. 1-2, 1 out. 7-4 Crabs here in the 6th. Dugan looking for a big out. And what's been a long 2 innings. on defense for the Crabs. Looks in, comes set from the belt, and the pitch. And he'll pick over to first base. Threw that one hard to first base. We'll do it again. Dugan from the belt. 1-2, 1 out. And he'll pick over to first again. So they've squared to bunt. He's picked over 2 or 3 times. A little bit of back and forth going on here. And with 2 strikes, I think you just got to go after the hitter here. Dugan comes set. That ball's popped up, drifting towards left field. In comes Osborne. He'll catch it. Too shallow for the runner to try from third base. Great job by Dugan, and we have 2 outs, and we're almost out of this thing. So that'll bring up number 12, Logan Macy.
Yeah, Matt Tomlin's going to go out, talk to Dugan.
And that's about as fast as Matt goes. But everybody will come in. We'll all talk about it. See what everyone's doing for dinner later. The umpire's waiting to get invited.
Well, if you're the Crabs, I mean, the late night spot for Crabs teams of the past has been Tony's.
It's got to be. Yeah.
You got to hit Tony's after the game.
Well, they get everything catered now. Somebody will have dinner waiting for them.
Yeah, there's a spread waiting for them.
They never bring me anything.
I know.
It's just
it's a shame.
Not even corn on the cob, nothing. I'm like, you guys, with everything at your disposal, like, hook a brother up. I've stayed here all game to talk to you. And
I stand by the dugout.
Yeah.
All night, every night.
All day. I don't eat the entire game. You can't bring me a hot dog. So Macy will step in. Dugan one big pitch away from getting the Crabs back up after what's been a long 2 innings for them on defense. Kind of steps off, but he's back on the rubber. He'll come set. Eventually, there he goes. And the pitch. Ball 1. Cavanasaurus does a good job of keeping it in front. But the runner will advance to second. Runners on second and third now with 2 outs. Still 7-4 Crabs. 1-0, no, two people out. Macy stares out at Dugan. Dugan stares right back at him. They're having a staring contest, and Dugan comes set. And he delivers. Ball 2 outside. Strike 1, Justin. Let's get it. Fill it up. You can't defend a walk. We got to get it over the plate here and let our guys go to work. Dugan comes sets, delivers. There's strike 1, foul ball. 2-1 now, 2 out. Dugan looks in. From the belt, the lefty delivers. Just a bit outside. It's going to be 3-1. 2 outs. The Crabs faithful giving the umpire a hard time. We appreciate it, but that was in fact a ball. So we'll do it again. Justin Dugan stares in. Macy looks at him. One of them winks. The other one winks. He comes set. And the pitch. And ball 4. That will load the bases now for Kian Sanchez. Coming to the plate, the third baseman for the Rogues, and what could prove to be a big at bat with the tying run on first base. and the Crabs pitchers struggling to get ahead in the count. Even when we are throwing strikes, we're putting them in hitters' counts. So Dugan will come set, stares in at Sanchez and delivers. Strike one. Love to see it. Rinse and repeat here. Sanchez and Dugan look at each other. Dugan comes set. Misses inside, 1-1. Bases loaded, 7-4 here in what is still the 6th inning. Or is it the 7th?
It is the 6th.
Okay. It's just
Feels like it should be the
been
8th.
a long inning, yeah. Misses outside. 2-1. And Dugan has gotten results when he's thrown strikes. He just needs to throw strikes. Sanchez digs back in. Could avoid a lot of damage here. 1 pitch away. Dugan comes set at the belt. The pitch. Strike 2 fouled away. So it'll be 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the 6th. 7-4, bases loaded for the Medford Rogues. Looks like there's some stirring starting to happen in the Crabs bullpen. Nobody really going yet. Crabs faithful wants it here. The pitch. Line drive down the right field line will fall foul and head into the Rogues bullpen. And hit somebody that was stretching down there. Got to keep your eyes on the game. He's okay. He's okay. So Sanchez will dig in again. Dugan will stare at him again. Same situation. We're stomping. There's cowbells. It's Friday night. Dugan comes set. The 2-2 pitch. Great curveball, strike 3, and he's out of it. Great job from Justin Dugan there. Gets in and out of trouble. We'll be back for the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on ESPN 107.3. Welcome back to Arcata Ballpark on a Friday night here on ESPN 107.3. Brandon Dixon, Liam Warner bringing you exciting Crabs baseball. Good job by Justin Dugan to get out of that last jam to keep things where it is, 7-4. We're going to have Alex Harrington in the heart of the lineup coming up. Harrington, Suarez, and Adam Inyart to try to give us a little insurance and put things out of reach for the Rogues. Both teams have been battling on the mound. We haven't seen great pitching, but competing. The pitcher looks in. Harrington awaits. The 0-0 pitch. Harrington loops it into right field for a single. First pitch swinging. And you know, with Harrington combined with John Bryant, we are in business right now on the base paths. Kavana Stores will step in. Adam Inyart, as mentioned prior, awaits. Kavana has a hit or two tonight. Due for a big one. Would like to see something sent northbound on the 101 right now. Soares steps in. Harrington a healthy lead over at first base. Reading the pitcher, reading the infield depth as always. The pitch. Ball one low. So 1-0 to Kavana Soares. Crabs do have action now down in their pen. Pitcher stares in Harrington. Gets his read at first. Soares awaits from the belt. Ball two outside. Pitcher takes a deep breath, trying to gather himself right now. I would with the part of the lineup I'm facing. And Harrington's got to be in the back of your mind always over there at first base. Looks in, here's the pitch. Strike one, healthy cut from Kavana Soares. 2-1 will be the count, nobody out. Bottom of the sixth. 7-4 Crabs. Both teams have 2 errors. Crabs have 12 hits. Rogues have 5. And Soares is ready to hit. Pitcher looks in, comes set. And the pitch. Eventually, there it is. Outside, 3-1. So Soares in a hitter's count right now. Alex Harrington in a runner's count right now. Let's see if we can make lemonade out of lemons here. Pitcher comes set. Harrington runs. Called that. Ball's thrown into center field, but not far enough. He'll stop at second. Stolen base for Harrington. On what was a center cut fastball to Kavana, but in a position still to drive in a run for the Crabs here. Especially with the speed at second base. Pitcher comes set. Looks in. Delivers. That ball almost gets Soares. We got runners on first and second now for Adam Inyart with nobody out. And a great shot for a Yardy party. And the bat is as big as the bat boy tonight. Doing a great job, though, as always. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. No balls, no strikes. Let's see if we have runners in motion here. Good breaking pitch for strike one. And we talk about traditionally not making the first or third out at home or third base, but talking to Alex Harrington yesterday, he says that John Bryant, the third base coach, has given him a green light to go whenever he wants, as long as he doesn't get out. So that's how green lights work from the belt. Ball misses, 1-1. But he did take third base the other night with nobody out. But he walked into third. Pretty much uncontested, so it was a good read on his part. Pitcher comes set and delivers. Misses inside. And hey, look, they're having the same problems we have. Struggling to throw strikes right now, ahead in the count. First and second, 2-1 to Inyart. Pitcher comes set. Delivers. Inyart just fouled down the first baseline. Inyart steps in, 2-2 now. Runners on first and second, 7-4 Crabs. Pitcher's thinking, takes a good look, thinks a little bit more, and the pitch. And he got him. Strikeout there for out number 1. That'll bring up Jamie Mullen. Runners on first and second. Tiny bat kids tonight, but they're doing a great job combined. Mullen cycles the bat, looks out at the pitcher. The pitcher thinks a deep thought, thinks about coming set. There he goes. Delivers. And it's the old spaghetti leg move to second base. No throw. Crabs hecklers letting them know about it. First and second, nobody out. Mullen at the dish. And the pitch. Good job there of catching the inner half. Breaking ball that started right at Mullen's hip. Came back over the plate. Much needed strike 1. From the belt. Another breaking ball, this one on the outer half of the plate. He's locating it well. He's locating it better than his fastball. Mullen still in business, down 0-2. Let's see if he chokes up and tries to hit something to right field here. That would be ideal. Pitcher comes sets, look out at second base. And the pitch. Another great breaking ball.
Ooh, that is what I like to call the umpire's balk.
Yeah, I thought the blue was going to do the dance there, but he didn't. It was
And
low,
that was a good
rightfully
call.
so. But he thought about it. You could tell by the way he moved his feet. He took the
was
drop
going
step.
to,
He
and
was
then-
ready. The 1-2. That ball misses down and in. 2-2. Back in the at-bat. Mullen doing a good job. Umpire's getting restless, starting to clap his hands and think about dinner. And
Yeah, dinner's not going to be for a while.
not for him. Pitch comes sets. The 2-2. That ball misses low as well. 3-2 count. And right on cue, they walk by with discounted burgers to taunt the umpire.
Yeah.
Right in earshot, too.
Slide one under the netting.
He's fine. He needs to focus here. The 3-2. Yep. Strike 3 to Mullen. Harrington advances to third on the play. Good job. So runners on first and second now with 2 outs, and up comes Colton Boardman. Don't know what Mullen was looking for there. Got the same breaking ball 3 times in that at bat. Didn't swing at one of them. Boardman circles the bat. The pitcher looks in. The umpire focuses. And here we go. Goes back to that breaking ball, which has been working for him. That one misses high and outside, and it's 1-0 to Boardman. Runners on first and third, 7-4 Crabs. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitcher comes set. Boardman pops that one up high down the right field line. It's going to get out of play. One now, 2 out. Outfield depth is pretty shallow. If Bordy could get one in the gap here, we might be able to get everybody around the bags. Pitcher comes, sets, and delivers. Line down the right field line, almost takes out Coach Matt Tomlin, but we're good. Foul ball, strike 2. Tomlin cools a cucumber, didn't even flinch.
Oh, yeah.
Says, I don't need a helmet. I don't do helmets. Boardman, 1-2, 2 outs. Harrington on third, Soares on first. And that one's strike 3, but he gets away from the catcher. And the throw to first is not in time. Colton Boardman will reach, and Alex Harrington will score on the play. It's now 8-4 Crabs. Still 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. But a 2-out nightmare for the Rogues. And up comes Jason Areola. And after looking at that throw to first base, John Bryant might have our guys in motion again here. Bounced it to first. Areola stands in. Pitcher checks on the runner at second. First pitch, a fastball in the outside corner that's fouled back to the screen. 0-1 to Areola. The crowd stuck around. We still have a full house. Crabs are still winning. Areola looks out at the pitcher. Pitcher looks at him, trying to see who blinks first. Takes a look at second. Ball in the dirt, 1-1. Areola looks out. And the pitch. That one misses just high. Good take from Areola. 2-1 now, 2 out. 8-4 Crabs. Crabs have 12 hits. Rogues have 5. Both teams have 2 errors. Both teams looking to throw strikes. Areola awaits the pitch from the belt. Fouled straight back, and good thing there was a net, because I would have caught that.
That
one.
was headed right for you.
It was coming right for me, and I forgot my glove. As much as I talked smack on the fans for not bringing theirs, I didn't bring mine tonight. I'm sitting in the nosebleeds, though. I'm good.
Sitting in the luxury box here.
That's what it is.
Ballpark.
Yeah. Yeah. And the pitch. That ball misses away, so it's going to be another full count. Seen a lot of those tonight from both teams. 3-2.
That's why it's
outs.
almost 10, and we're only in the bottom of the 6th.
Is it? Well, here's the thing: is I turn into a pumpkin at midnight, so you might be on your own, brother.
All right, I got you.
3-2 pitch. Taken inside, and we got another walk, and the bases are loaded. It'll be Daniel Osborne coming to the plate with the bases juiced. Or FOC, as we call it here, full of crustaceans. I don't have as much crab knowledge as Aaron Donaldson. So I don't have a Crabs trivia question about who's a real or fake crab tonight.
Oh, that'll be back tomorrow.
Aaron will be here tomorrow. For the people that were waiting, you're going to have to wait because I don't got it.
Me either.
Yeah. They're like, don't they usually do that in the 7th? It's like, not tonight.
Yeah,
dude.
if Aaron's
Sorry.
gone, no, we're not doing that if Aaron's gone.
I'm 1
That's
for
Aaron's
2,
thing.
though. So I'm hoping to continue my hot streak tomorrow night.
Yes.
0-1 count here to Daniel Osborne with the bases loaded, full of crustaceans. Pitcher looks in. Spins another breaking ball. That one just misses. 1-1. On deck would be Joe Fagan. And then we would turn it over to the top of the lineup and Manoah Chapman. Pitcher looks in, bases loaded. 1-1, the pitch. Good breaking pitch. Gets him to swing. 1-2. So 1-2 now, 2 out, bases loaded, big opportunity. Pitcher looking to get out of it. Comes set, looks in. Misses high, 2-2, 2 out. Another deep count. And the pace has slowed to a snail's crawl right now. Pitcher looks in, keeps looking in, comes set, 2-2. Breaking ball fouled out of play by Osborne. And we will do it again. Bases full of Crabs. 2-2, 2 outs. Deuces are wild right here. See if Osborne can get a big hit to break things open here. That ball's going to miss in, and we're going to have another full count. Late in the summer for both teams, following a full season by everybody on both teams, so fatigue might be setting in. But a big spot here with the 3-2 to Osborne. The pitch. Fouled away, and we'll do it again.
Fatigue setting in up here.
We need more blueberries.
I know.
Osborne having a good at bat. It's tough on hitters too, you know. I mean, when the pitcher's not throwing strikes, it's. Oh, when the stomps are out in full effect here, the fans want a big breakout hit here. Cowbells. The pitch. Ball 4. Let a walk and a run. Crabs will go up 9-4 now in the 6th. Joe Fagan will come up, and it'll be a rerun. We'll have the bases loaded. 2 outs. Manoah Chapman waiting on deck. A long walk out to the mound. Everyone's coming out. That's going to be it. We'll have a new pitcher. And we will be back to let you know who it is. We're going to take a break here on ESPN 107.3 FM. And we are back here on ESPN Radio 107.3 FM. Brandon Dixon and Liam Warner on the call for you here tonight. Been a long one. Lots of walks. Bases are loaded. Got a new pitcher for the Rogues. We got Joe Fagan coming to the dish with the bases loaded. And Liam, who do we got out there?
Lorenzo Liu, number 10.
Lorenzo Liu. Let's see if he can throw some strikes. That'd be good for everybody involved, I think. And
we do want to go home eventually.
I think Lorenzo's got it. I've got that feeling. Giacomini going out to tell him throw strikes.
Well, in other news, the Giants had a lead, but now they don't. 6-6. Bottom of the ninth. They have a runner at second with 2 outs, so
sounds
we will
about right.
see.
So it'll be Fagan, and then we're going to have the top of the lineup of Manoah Chapman, and then Alex Harrington, who I swear was just on base. But he's going to hit again, so that'll be fun. Cowbell's out in full effect here on a Friday night. Packed crowd still here at Arcata Ballpark. 0 wind. No real marine layer to speak of.
The home plate umpire is going out to talk to the pitcher about something, and
I think he's going to tell him to just do his best to throw strikes.
And pitcher seems kind of perplexed. I don't know what's going on.
I think he's got some stickum in his glove or something. What's going on?
Yeah, I guess. Now the umpires are going to talk to each other. Yeah, I wonder if this is some sort of illegal substance situation.
Who knows?
In the glove or on the hand or whatever.
But afterwards, he's like, we're good. I just wanted to make the game longer.
Yeah, nothing's going to happen. The home plate umpire wants to stay here as long as possible.
Yeah.
Guess he isn't that hungry.
There might be like a late night happy hour at Applebee's or something. I don't.
Yeah.
All right.
Tony's is open 24 hours.
There you go. And then here we go. Now we get a mound visit.
Man. And now Jeff Giacomini, he's out to talk to the home plate umpire, and he's upset, I think, about the mound visits. Or maybe the substance, sticky substance on the hand or the glove. But Jacko's pretty upset. But
I think they're talking about Applebee's. I'm not sure, though. I can't really tell from up here.
Well,
but in any event, we're going to get a first pitch finally.
If they're talking about Applebee's, Jacko doesn't seem too enthused.
He's saying we should go to Tony's.
Yeah.
Lorenzo delivers, and the sticky stuff misses for ball 1. Fagan still has the bases loaded. A 1-0 count. Opportunity to extend things here for the Crabs. That ball's called for a strike right on the inner half. Good pitch. Lorenzo Liu, number 10. From the belt. And that one's going to drive in a few. Line drive into left field by Joe Fagan. 1 run will score. We've got a runner caught up between third base. That will end the inning, but not before 2 more runs score for the Crabs. To make it, is that 11-4 now?
3 runs or 2 runs?
On the play, only 2 runs scored. Yeah. So, in any event, we will take a break. You're listening to exciting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. We'll be back in a sec.
Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 7th inning. Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 11-4. I want to congratulate Brandon Dixon on probably the longest middle 3 innings of the season.
I'm doing great. I just stood up and took a stretch. It's a little premature, but I did it.
I feel kind of rusty. It feels like it's been several days since I've done play-by-play. But anyway, Jack Novak out on the mound for the Crabs, and he will face 5, 6, 7 in the Rogues order. Chris Ortiz, Jonathan Walsh, and Quentin Olson.
The good thing is we were talking about Novak the other night. He works quick.
That is what we need right now.
I like his pace. He throws strikes. He's waiting on the hitter on the mound. I think that's what the coaches were thinking when they brought him in.
Yeah. Going past 10 p.m. now. We're only in the top of the 7th. It's going to be a late night, but hey, it's Friday night, so good night to stay up late. Chris Ortiz stepping in.
Novak on the back end of that shutout from him and Bunyard the other night.
Ortiz taking for a called strike, 0-1.
And we were still in contention at that point, and that was a huge outing. They had Inyart warming in the pen, but Novak got it done.
Novak steps off. One low and outside, 1-1.
Cowbell's still going. People are still fired up.
The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and it's 1-2.
Novak a pitch away from getting a much-needed first out here in the 7th.
1-2 pitch is a fly ball to center field coming in, and then now having to break back is Alex Harrington. Tracks the ball, makes the catch, 1 away.
Good play by Harrington there. Good job by Novak.
And that's going to bring in Jonathan Walsh. Novak and Kavanasaurus having a quick meeting.
Yeah, we've had a lot of meetings tonight. It's like a conference.
Deep counts, walks, meetings. That is why we are in the top of the 7th inning, and it's 10:03 p.m.
The pitch.
Pitch to Walsh, in there for a called strike, 0-1.
Good job by Novak there to work ahead. Looking for a ground ball or a quick pop-up here.
1 swung on and missed, 0-2. All the Crabs coaches that are participating and players that are participating in the Crabs golf tournament tomorrow morning, they're not doing them any favors.
Yeah, it's going to be early tee time.
I think it starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
They might skip the range. Yeah, I don't know.
The 0-2 pitch right down the middle, called strike 3, 2 away.
You know, this is why I love Jack Novak. It's just a great job right there.
Pretty good so far. Like what I'm seeing.
He just picks up right where he left off the other night. And look at that. He's already on the mound. He's waiting on the hitter, and he's like, let's go, dude.
Broadcaster's dream. Quentin Olson stepping in. And by the way, at the end of this half inning, we will keep it right here to allow all of you to listen to the world-famous Crabgrass Band perform Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Pitch to Olson is check swing foul off to the left, 0-1.
Couldn't really make up his mind there if he wanted to swing or not, but the ball got on him quickly, and that's the thing about working quickly is you don't really give them time to think. He's trying to slow the pace a little bit. Novak waiting on him, looking at him.
0-1, fouled off to the left again. And it's 0-2.
Way ahead not only in the count, but just on the swings, too. The hitter behind both of the first 2 fastballs Novak's thrown. Be interesting to see if they throw a breaking ball here or if it ain't broke, don't break it.
0-2, high and outside, and it's 1-2.
Now I think we'd see a slider. That's just me, though. What do I know?
Went to swung on and missed, strike 3, and that is exactly what the Crabs needed. Jack Novak with a very quick 1-2-3 inning, and that's going to do it for the Rogues here in the top of the 7th. The Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 11-4, and we're going to keep it right here to allow all of you at home to listen to the world-famous Crabgrass Band perform "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." All right, bottom of the 7th inning. Crabs lead 11-4. And Lorenzo Liu still out on the mound for the Rogues. He will face top of the Crabs order, Manoah Chapman, Alex Harrington, and Kavana Soares.
Not a lot of subs for as long as the game's been. There's been no, I think there's been one pinch runner. So not a lot of substitutions, a lot of pitchers.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we're running the same 9 out there. So that's encouraging.
It is.
We're out here looking for silver linings. We got the same lineup, Manoah Chapman looking to stay hot.
Other PEL game tonight, again, not really a major game as far as standings go, but the Healdsburg Prune Packers did beat the Solano Mudcats 14-8. In Healdsburg, Prune Packers have locked up first place, top seed in the PEL Championship Series.
Kind of a while
Mudcats
ago, right?
Eliminated, a while ago.
It's been a foregone conclusion for the Prune Packers. It seems like every game for the last 3 years. But
yeah. And just a matter of who's going to play them. It's either going to be the Medford Rogues or the Lincoln Potters. Noah Chapman steps in, takes alone outside 1-0.
I think the Potters have 2 short series coming up where I think they play the Kings and the Mudcats still. I don't know what's left on their schedule.
Yeah,
but
let
they
me
have
check
more
the schedule.
games.
I know that they're playing the West Coast Kings in a 2-game series tomorrow and Sunday. 1-0 in there for a called strike 1-1. And I'm pretty sure that's it, because that's the end of the regular season, because the PEL Championship Series starts on Tuesday.
It's hard to tell. No one plays the same amount of games against the same amount of teams, and
It was supposed to be like that. The one
we're still
fouled on
ironing
their
that out.
baseline,
I
1
will
and 2.
say they got closer this year.
Yes,
But
it was an improvement.
I was looking at it, and I'm like, I don't get this. I don't know what's going on. We play all the hardest teams the most.
Yeah, it's still that way. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the PEL board will get together over the offseason and look at how to improve the schedule. Eric Ciccone, former Crabs pitching coach, is our PEL board representative. The 1-2
Oh, we're in good hands then.
is in the dirt 2-2. Yeah, I miss seeing Eric on the field. He was a great presence in the Crabs coaching staff.
I'm
but at
sure
least
we'll
he
probably
is,
see him this weekend.
oh, yeah, at least he's still a part of the Crabs. He actually still works on the Crabs schedule. 2-2, called, strike 3, 1 away.
But, yeah, I got lucky. I was down there, and I got to see him and Guyver back-to-back.
Oh, yeah.
Down by the dugout
great to
a
see
couple
Guy
weeks
here.
ago. Guyver snuck up on me. I turned around. I was like, oh, it's Robin Guyver.
Yeah, I missed that guy. I had him up on the radio
That's right.
For a few innings. That was super cool. So Alex Harrington steps in. Swung on and missed 0-1.
Tomorrow night, at least for an inning or two, we're going to get the documentarian and filmmaker Connor Fitzgerald.
Yes.
Who did Lou's Team. I talked to him for a good hour and a half today and interviewed him, and what a job he's done on what's been really like a 10-plus year project for him.
Yeah. 0-1, swung on and tried to hold up, but definitely went around 0-2. I remember Connor Fitzgerald doing interviews out, by the dugout, like you said, 10 years ago. I mean,
that makes him like 14 or 15 when he started thinking about this.
He's pretty young already. Popped up right side of the infield, second baseman camping under it, and Bierman makes the catch 2 away.
But what an amazing guy, and he's still working on his final edit of it. I think you could probably edit it forever because there's been so many Crabs games, and there will always be Crabs games.
Yeah.
But after this weekend, he will be releasing it on YouTube.
Yes. For everybody who could not see it at the Minor Theater, it will be on YouTube. And the final showing, of course, is tomorrow at 11 a.m. Tickets at minortheater.com. And there for a called strike 0-1 to Cavanosaurus. So, yeah, it'll be cool to have Connor Fitzgerald on with you for inning or two tomorrow. So stay tuned for that.
Just a wealth of knowledge, and he's put in so much work and tapped into every archive you could tap into and talk to everyone you can talk to.
0-1 in the dirt, 1-1. I have not seen the documentary yet, but I've heard nothing but great things about it. So I probably will not make it tomorrow, but I'll definitely
I was planning on
when
going.
It's out on YouTube.
I was planning on going, but depending on when we get out of here tonight.
Yeah, I know, the 1-1. Low and outside,
11 a.m.
2-1.
is going to come quick.
Yeah.
But in any event, great guy. Appreciated the access he gave to me, and I'll have our interview out online later tonight or tomorrow morning.
That's right. North Coast Journal. Check that out. The 2-1 line drive to left field. Left fielder coming in on it, dives, and it gets past him again, and that's going to roll for a while. That's going to roll almost to the track, but the center fielder quickly backs it up, and that's going to be a 2-out double for Cavanosaurus.
Great job by the center fielder there of getting over there. That's one of the balls we talked about earlier, where you got to check the trajectory before you dive for it, because if it gets past you, you can scoot. And that was a situation where I think it was an oh-shoot moment for the left fielder, but luckily his teammate had his back.
Well, luckily his teammate had his back, but I thought that ball was going to keep rolling. It kind of died out there in the grass.
It
so
did.
The grass kind of helped out a little bit.
But, yeah, the interview I'll put out on my podcast, the actual article I'm working on, we'll probably wait until the season's over and then get it out. And then that way people will have more of a chance to watch it on YouTube. And
Adam Enyart stepping in, and fly ball down the right field line, and it will fall foul. Your podcast, by the way, the Brando Show.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the Brando Show.
And where can you find it?
You can find it on the Spreaker app, or you can find it on any of my social media as well. Spreaker's free, but to avoid having to create an account, because I know everyone has enough apps on their phone already, any of my social media, I do a direct link to it, so you can just push play and listen. You don't have to sign in or do anything like that. So I've tried to make it easier and more accessible over the years per requests from fans.
And do you mostly talk Crabs, I assume?
Yeah, any sports I'm calling. Then I do some talk about film and movie commentary as well.
That's cool.
Sports and entertainment.
0-1 line drive past the diving third baseman into left field for a base hit. Soares motoring around third. Strong throw into the plate. Not in time. Soares scores. It's 12-4 Crabs. RBI single from Adam Enyart.
Line drive there just out of the reach of the third baseman, but it got on him quick. Enyart hit that well. Good job of getting the bat through the zone and barreling it.
And that's going to bring in Jamie Mullen.
But yeah, in the offseason, if I'm covering high school sports and stuff, but it's mostly Crabs interviews, Crabs commentary, and then when it's slow in the offseason, I talk about like Terminator 2 and how it's one of the best sequels of all time.
Yeah, movies are a good go-to.
Yeah.
Jamie Mullen stepping in. Yeah, check it out, the Brando Show. And then you're on K-Hum Tuesday mornings at what time exactly?
Usually,
Mullen fouled on the
usually
third base line.
9 or 9:30. Sometimes I get trumped if there's like a senator or someone in town that is more important and they need to interview them.
During crab season, there should be nothing more important than you, but, that's just my opinion.
It's all good.
You can do all the election content after the season's over.
I just remind them that they only have so many opportunities with me.
Exactly.
But
the election's in November. I mean, there's time.
But I'm just thankful that they have me on. And Toby in the morning, a great listen regardless of what season it is, and he's a good friend of mine. And I went on last year and
fouled back 0-2.
We had a couple sessions where it was more of like a mid-season check-in and then what's going on with the playoffs. So I only went on, I think, 2 or 3 times last year, but we talked for like an hour. I was supposed to go on for a half hour. We talked for like an hour and 20 minutes. And then they're like, we got great reviews, but if we make this a weekly thing, you guys got to keep it to like a half hour, which is tough. It happens really quick.
Yeah. Throw to first and back in standing is Enyart. Live radio, you got to keep things tight.
Just talking baseball, I mean, especially with Toby, who's a huge fan and knows the game and has done PA work as well. And
0-2 pitch. Well, the home plate umpire kind of did a umpire's balk the other way. He just stood there, acted like it was a ball, and then all of a sudden decided to call that strike 3. So anyway, that's going to do it here in the bottom of the 7th for the Crabs. They get another run. Crabs lead 12-4 as we head to the top of the 8th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 8th inning. Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 12-4. And still Jack Novak out on the mound. He will face 8-9-1, Travis Finney, Evan Saito, and Daniel Bierman. By the way, the attendance tonight, 1,268 people here at the ballpark on a Friday night. Outstanding attendance.
They're trying to get it in because we're running out of them.
Oh, yeah, running out of time.
But, yeah, talking to Connor Fitzgerald, too, he works for the Sacramento A's. He does work for the Sacramento Kings.
Hey, my favorite NBA team.
He's done work at the Super Bowl. He's done work at the World Series. And I was like, when did you find time to make this documentary? Do you sleep? He said, no, I do not.
Yeah. Travis Finney stepping in. Foul ball at the plate, 0-1. One fouled off to the left, 0-2. Rafi Devers with a walk-off double. Giants win 8-6.
Oh, he's getting paid.
And hopefully he won't be a Giant for much longer. Hopefully Buster Posey makes that transaction. Pitches inside 1-2.
Now all we have to do is find someone who will take him.
Yeah, that might be the hard part.
And meanwhile, his former team just snapped a 15-game winning streak without him.
The Red Sox are scorching. I mean, they were one of the worst teams in MLB not that long ago. But, man, 1-2 just misses outside, 2-2.
And kind of a weird situation where, with how much Cora was loved out there,
Yeah.
they kind of cleaned house.
Kind of a
And
weird situation there with that.
it's super weird. But then they lost Bregman.
2-2 swung on it, missed strike 3, 1 away.
But then they caught lightning in a bottle there. And if the season was to end today, they'd be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So that's always the big if, though, right? If
Yeah.
the season ended today.
And looks like we have a pinch hitter. Will Salahar. Number 24.
I wish we could say that if the season ended today, we'd be in the playoffs.
Fell
We could
back
say
on
that about
one.
2.5 weeks ago.
Yeah. Well, there was a very short amount of time, several weeks ago, maybe a month ago, where the Crabs were in first place.
We had just gotten there, too.
PL standings.
Our seats didn't even get warm.
0-1 called strike outside part of the plate, 0-2.
But we alluded to how pivotal that road trip was going to be.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we were talking about it, and it reminds me of 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, when the Crabs were just terrible on the road, and that's ultimately is ground ball to the right side, picked up by the second baseman, on to first. Boardman makes the play 2 away. Just like 2 years ago, it was that record on the road that helped keep the Crabs out of the postseason. Unfortunately, that's the way it is again this season.
Good job by Boardman there going back on that ball. He had to range over towards right field a little bit. It took him deeper than I think he thought it was, but he got rid of it and made a good throw.
2 outs, nobody on. Daniel Bierman stepping in. And a ground ball right back to Novak.
Look at
He's
Novak.
going to run over to first, underhand it to the first baseman, and that's going to do it here in the top of the 8th. Great outing for Jack Novak. 12-4 Crabs as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 8th inning. Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 12-4. Crabgrass Band playing Sweet Caroline. Due up for the Crabs will be Colton Boardman, Jason Ariola, and Daniel Osborne against new Rogues pitcher number 51, Ethan Swenson.
Ethan Swinson is a whole lot of dude out there.
Yeah, he's a big boy. I remember him in Medford. And in Medford, the press box is much higher up and farther away, and even I noticed there.
Yeah, I don't think that's something you could miss. At least he gives his catcher the high ground. See how he steps off the back of the mound?
Yeah.
It's like doing a scene with
that-
Tom Cruise or something.
Yeah, exactly. I'm doing him a solid there. All right. And the pitch to Boardman, high and outside, 1-0. We'll be back tomorrow, 6:30, against these Rogues. Alumni Day, fireworks after the game tomorrow night. And therefore called strike 1-1. If you live in the vicinity of downtown Arcata, or really anywhere in Arcata, I mean, maybe save like Valley West, Giantoli area, I would make sure your pets are safe and secure inside tomorrow night, the 1-1. And therefore called strike 1-2.
So they hit them with the early tee time. They have them play till 11:30, and then they start the game 30 minutes early. What are they?
Yeah.
They're coming right at them.
That's rough. 1-2, up high, 2-2. And tomorrow will be alumni batting practice. Unfortunately, some of the events I'm describing are not open to the public. But alumni batting practice, be a catered dinner for former members of the Crabs, pitches in the dirt 3-2, and player families. I get to watch it all from up here. It's always a good time. See some former Crabs take BP. See some Crabs coaches take BP. I'm hoping to see maybe Jeff Giacomini get into the cage. 3-2 is a ground ball to the right side. Gloved by the second baseman, on to first, one away.
Do we get to show up with our press passes and show them off like in Wayne's World and get catered food as well?
That is a conversation you're going to need to have with Vicky.
Just going to flash it around, just see what happens.
Yeah, I don't know. That's above me.
I actually don't think I have any identification, to be honest with you.
You don't need a press pass. Okay. Jason Arriola stepping in.
They've never stopped me. They always just let me in.
You've reached that level of status here at the Arcata Ballpark.
Now I can die happy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just Arriola in there for a called strike 0-1. And it's going to be a long day tomorrow for a lot of us, but always a fun day, the alumni festivities. Always look forward to it.
I'm just glad I didn't say yes to the golf tournament because I'd call out
0-1.
And I think that would
inside
probably
1-1.
not go over well. But
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that Aaron's whole thing about getting a sponsor and a booth team together for the golf tournament this year didn't pan out. Cause
I would be sending Giacomini a text tonight saying I was
going to be
sick.
a late one. A ground ball to the right side, picked up by the first baseman. He's going to toss it over to the pitcher, covering, and the pitcher drops it.
They give him an E1 there?
Yeah, I guess so.
Unless you think he was going to be safe anyways, but I don't know.
No, I think it's definitely an error.
Yeah, he got over there. But like we said, a lot of dude.
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to put the error on Swenson for now. Arriola reaching to one out. That's going to bring in Danny O. Daniel Osborne.
And it looks like they got Fogelman warming up down there, if I can tell just by his delivery.
Breaking ball in there for a called strike 0-1.
I would just stay with Novak.
Yeah, me too, but
whatever. Yeah, I can't imagine Fogelman throwing a bullpen this time of night.
No, I think he's probably coming in for the ninth. It's fouled off the plate 0-2.
It seems like Novak's pitch count's got to be pretty low as well. He's been pretty efficient.
No, yeah, he hasn't thrown a ton of pitches for 2 innings. 2 quick, efficient innings for Jack Novak. So 2 breaking ball, drops it right in there. Called strike 3, 2 away.
Yes, it was.
Right on the black.
If he was to tap the helmet, they would still send him back to the dugout.
That would not even really be that close either. Joe Fagan stepping in. Fagan check swing. It's a called strike anyway, 0-1.
For a bigger guy, he doesn't really light up the radar gun, but he's shown a really good breaking ball. That last fastball at 82. But like we said, it's the end of the summer, and he had a whole season with his college team, so
0-1, fouled off onto F Street, and it's 0-2.
he might usually throw harder. I don't know.
Might be like Jackson Kelly, where it's a lot more finesse.
Yeah. Him and Jackson are about the same size, though, right?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Jackson
Like
has a better mustache.
Two completely different body types there. The 0-2, and that beautiful breaky ball again, right down the middle.
flashes it
Called
again.
strike 3, and that's going to do it for the Crabs here in the bottom of the 8th. We'll head to the top of the 9th inning. Last chance for the Rogues. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to F and 9th here at downtown Arcata. Top of the 9th inning, last chance for the Rogues. They trail 12-4. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs to try to shut it down. It's number 11, Eli Fogelman. He'll take on 2, 3, 4 in the Rogues order. Jackson Rosenthal, Logan Macy, and Keon Sanchez. And in a series that the Rogues really need to get some wins in, it has not been a good start for them. I mean, this series is absolutely crucial. The Rogues and the Potters are separated by only one game in the PEL standings to get into that second and final spot in the PEL championship game. The Potters are off tonight, but they will be playing the West Coast Kings tomorrow and Sunday. And the way the season's gone for the West Coast Kings, you would think that the Potters have a pretty good chance of taking both of those games. So
I wonder who owns the tiebreaker between the Rogues and the Potters.
I don't know that.
And like we said the other night, obviously the tiebreaker will be a 3-person sack race held on consecutive Sundays. Best 2 of 3.
All right, looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here. It's number 19. Chance Flores. Saw him in Medford. Flores misses inside 1-0.
And the way Fogelman throws it, if you're a righty, it looks like it's coming from behind you.
Popped up off the hands and a great catch, ranging out into shallow right field, reaching up, making the catch is Colton Boardman. 1 away. And that's going to bring in Logan Macy. Well, even though the Crabs are out of it as far as the PEL championship is considered, this is some good revenge so far for how that series in Medford went for the Crabs. Logan Macy stepping in, inside 1-0. A 2-game series in Medford went about as poorly as could have gone for the Crabs.
It's a lot of games and a lot of days too. That was the
long road trip going straight from Healdsburg up to Medford.
Those were the dog days of summer for us, for sure.
1-0, high and inside 2-0, past Soares, nobody on base. Yeah, that Saturday game, the Crabs were down 16-0 at one point. And then Crabs got 5 runs. That was the most runs they scored in a game on that road trip, but unfortunately it didn't really matter. And then the next night, the Crabs had a lead but lost it, and that was the game where 2 of their coaches got thrown out. Fouled off 2 and 1. Matt Tomlin ejected.
Is that the same game we had the 4 home runs in a row?
No, that was in Healdsburg.
That was the
No, that was previous game in Healdsburg.
Same road trip, though.
Same
Tough.
road trip, yeah.
Tough.
Yeah, Matt Tomlin ejected, and Jeff Giacometti ejected an inning later, as that's a line drive into right field for a base hit. So one out single for Macy. Giacometti ejected on just an atrocious batter's interference call that cost the Crabs the game, most likely.
And at that point, you're already on the brink. You're already boiling over.
Yeah.
So
and I think
any little thing is going to.
A week's worth of frustration just spilled out at that moment from Jacko and coaching staff. And even Tommy Gale was really upset at the umpire. And Tommy Gale is the most laid-back guy that on this field. Pitches low 1-0.
Yeah, we were going to run out of coaches there for a second.
Yeah.
Everyone.
If Tommy Gale gets tossed from a game, that's when pigs start flying.
I said the same thing about Tomlin.
Yeah, I know.
Because we saw the Mudcat series when we had the benches clear. He just calmly walked out there and kind of broke things up.
Outside 2-0. Yeah, I can see a little bit of fire in Tomlin, though. Tommy is just such a chill dude. But, I mean, I think anybody can reach their breaking point.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've all got our breaking point.
Fouled off the plate, 2-1. The one thing I always admired about Robin Guyver was he was the most laid-back, smart manager. But, I mean, he picked and chose his moments. Where
yeah, I've seen Guyver get tossed.
If Guyver really believed that, if something was going against him, he would let the umpire know.
Well, and sometimes your team needs that, right?
Yeah. Well, I think that was kind of the situation in Medford. I mean, that's why Matt Tomlin got tossed. I mean, swung on and missed 2-2. He came up to the booth, sat right next to me in Medford, and was like, hey, I'm standing up for my pitchers. I mean, they were not happy with the strike zone with the home plate umpire. And then the home plate umpire decided to make it about him later. But
kind of a notorious umpire up there, too.
Yes, yeah, had a reputation, the 2-2.
Infamous, if you will.
Fouled off to the right, out of play, still 2-2.
I think they knew they might have their hands full, and then he backed his reputation up.
Yeah, but all in the past, but just to set up the context for this game.
The win tonight, hopefully.
Yeah. Two, just misses inside. Count goes full, 3-2. Three-two pitch. Misses outside, ball 4. So as if this night couldn't get any longer. Another walk.
One pitch
Makes
away.
it a second. First and second, 1 out. Going on 10:40 now.
Some of our Pirates are starting to trickle out of the stadium to beat the traffic.
And again, it's not me I'm worried about. It is all the players and coaches that are participating in the 9 a.m. Crabs golf tournament tomorrow morning. That's who I'm worried about.
We're losing swashbucklers. It's getting late.
So we do have a pinch hitter here. It is Jaden Newsbauer. First pitch to Newsbauer, low and inside, 1-0.
One pitch away, Eli. fill it up here, get a ground ball. Let the guys do work for you. Let's get out of here.
1-0 pitch, way inside, that hit him.
Well, this officially ends my streak. I had a really good streak of games that ended before 10.
Yeah.
I was on a roll.
That ended a while ago.
I jinxed myself.
Bases loaded, 1 out. That's going to bring in Jonathan Walsh. Not Jonathan Walsh, another pinch hitter.
Diego Gabriel, or Grabiel.
I was calling him Gabriel in Medford.
Well, that's when you
Diego
wonder
Grabiel.
if it was a typo, but no, it's his
I
name.
thought that was a typo too, but yeah. All right. Time for Eli Fogelman to lock in here. Grabiel outside 1-0. And there is 0 activity in the Crabs bullpen.
Well, I would think he'd have a pretty long leash here with the
Yeah.
8-run lead. He's already got 1 out, and like we said, in a pitch we could be putting him in the rear view.
1-0, swing on and miss, 1-1. One fly ball out to center. Harrington coming in, makes the catch, tagging up from third, and coming in to score is Logan Macy, and it's 12-5.
Good decision there not to even send it. You got a safe enough lead, and you got 2 runners on behind him trailing him. So you just kind of secede that one and get the last out.
So Rogues down to their final out. First and second, 2 away. That's going to bring in Quentin Olson. Olson swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
And we got Toby Tullis from Toby in the Morning on K-Hum talking baseball with Connor Fitzgerald. So a couple of baseball guys hanging out, sticking around till the end.
0-1, foul back to the screen. 0-2.
I knew they were going to be friends when Toby found out that Connor worked for the A's, because Toby's a huge A's fan.
A's fans.
And I think when he went on to his radio show, he was wearing his athletics jacket, and Toby teared up, you know.
0-2, reaches out,
Ooh.
fouls it off.
Just
Still
barely got it
0-2.
there.
Rogues down to their final strike. Oh, 2 pitch up high, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3, tied him up inside, and that's the ball game. Crabs beat the Rogues by a score of 12-5. A great start to this series. Crabs offense showed out. And Brandon, any final thoughts before we say goodnight here?
Nope, we'll be back to do it tomorrow, and hopefully keep spoiling their season, and hopefully throw some strikes and work quick. And good luck to everybody in the golf tournament. Hit it straight.
That's right. I get some sleep tonight. Anyway, yes, we will be back tomorrow, 6:30. It will be Brandon Dixon and Aaron Donaldson bringing you all the action. On behalf of myself, Liam Warner, Brandon Dixon, Elliot back in the studio, doing a great job on the board as always. This has been Humboldt Crabs Baseball. They win 12-5 here on ESPN 107.3 FM. Good night, everyone.